Hi everyone, welcome back to another stream where Sharky and Skievers are in space with Markiplier. It's good to be back here with you again for a another off-schedule kind of stream. Skievers and I have been away on holidays for a couple of days, so we missed our regularly scheduled sessions on Monday and Tuesday at the start of this week. But we're taking the chance to jump back in where we left off last week when we began looking at a YouTube original series of videos titled In Space with Markiplier. If you didn't catch us last week, this is kind of like the video version of the old Choose Your Own Adventure novels. It's basically a series of videos that follow a narrative decision tree. At the end of each video, end cards that link to other unlisted videos and take you down a kind of branching storyline to uncover things. And it's a really fun experience. Something that I've been looking forward to for a while. Skievers and I both enjoyed A Heist with Markiplier, his previous YouTube original series with the same kind of narrative premise of sort of choose your own adventure style. And last week we began looking at some of the different story options in this new series. And as you can see on the right hand side of your screen over here, I've been attempting to map out the various decisions that we've been making along the way with an effort to map out all the possible choices, mark out all the endings we can get to, and just make sure that we comprehensively check out every part of the story here. You can see these ones I've bolded down here are leading to two endings. These are the endings that we have achieved so far. Hopefully we're going to find a few more in our session today, but it's going to be a real challenge to navigate some of these decisions. The plan is to go back to this point, which is where we were at last time, and sort of backtrack, choose a few of the reverse options that we didn't pick in the storyline here, and see how you're going. There's Skievers in the chat. Good evening, Skievers. Thanks for joining me. I told everyone that this is Sharky and Skievers in space with Markiplier, but unfortunately the viewers just have to listen to my ramblings and commentary. Skievers will just be with us in the Twitch chat instead, watching along, interjecting with her own remarks and helping me make some decisions along the way. But let's get back to it. I quickly whipped through all of these videos to get down to this point again, so that we've got a bit of context to jump back out of. I've sort of reminded myself of a bit of the plot of what happens here. But basic summary, we're in space with Markiplier, where the captain on board the Invincible 2, a ship that apparently was built by Markiplier. He's the engineer. There was an Invincible 1 before this that apparently kind of suffered the similar sort of fate as what we're in now. There's been some sort of a disaster with the reactor. We attempted to go into like some sort of a warp jump with wormholes and things like that, and the cryopods happen to reset right as we get in them. There was like a software update. Cryopods have to install a firmware update and restarted right as we were going through a wormhole. Weird stuff happened, and now we're stuck in a time loop. And we keep kind of resetting the story and seeing what happens. Welcome, Novak. I was going to ask Skievers if the Thursday stream might happen because no Monday or Tuesday. Should have asked. Yes, we're doing a catch-up stream, I guess in place of Monday and Tuesday, to follow on from our YouTube adventures last week. Thank you also for the resub, Novak. Good to have you back for another month with us. And as I say, as we run through the story, we've just been doing a bunch of crazy things, sending Mark in to fix things. Sometimes we've been fixing things from the outside, which is always hilarious. We popped her in reverse, which was Bert's suggestion, which was amazing. Didn't bother sending out a distress signal. Apparently we haven't done that at all. We just keep doing the other things. We fired all weapons at the wormhole. We used the device. We didn't open the door. And then we started asking people to think of the colonists. Gunther, think of the colonists. Bert, think of the colonists. Celsi, think of the colonists. And that led us to the ending we achieved last time. And so now we're just going to back up to this point here, after we've told Bert to think of the colonists. And instead of saying the same to Celsi, we're going to choose to fix it from the outside and head down this path here. So let's get to it. I'll close this tab. And this is where we're at. This is literally the point in the story we're at here. I'll whip back to the start of this video for context. But we're currently confronted by Celsi, who's attempting to cryogenically freeze the entire ship. So she's going to put us all in cryostasis to basically sort of save the universe, to stop whatever's going on. She's just going to freeze everything. So we're going to choose to fix it from the outside. But for context, what's this all about? Let's go back to the start. It's only a 50-second video.
Where are you going, Captain? There's no other way. You're gonna be stuck moving forever.
Here comes the best part.
Don't say I didn't warn you.
Fixing it from the outside is always great, because it always does the same thing. Ready? There we go. Whee! Outside we go. Which triggers the wormhole reset.
Wow. We finally made it.
And we're back again.
Come on, Captain. It's time to end this. That is, if that thing actually works. Guess I still have a lot left to learn about wormholes. Does this feel right to you? Like this moment feels kind of final. You know when you're up against the last boss and you get a moment to breathe before pressing on? Isn't that what this feels like? Maybe I'm crazy. What do you think we should do?
Okay, so I'm going to turn that up a little bit on my end, because it's actually kind of quiet. Let me know if it's not loud enough to the viewers on stream there. But this is where we called it last week, right here, with us about to walk into the reactor, because apparently we've just done the right thing and we can go into the reactor now. And Markiplier is concerned that for some reason this is all going too easy. And we stopped it because there were 2 10-minute videos on the queue for our choice next time. And usually what we found previously was that the 10-minute videos were the ones that produced the endings. So I hypothesized last week that this was a choice between 2 different alternate endings. So we're going to have a look at the hold on a second ending and see what this one gives us, and then we might backtrack and do I'm ready. But I'm assuming hold on a second is going to take us to some sort of ending, so let's see it.
What? What did you say? Captain, hey, Captain, where are you going? Captain, we gotta fix the ship. We gotta save the colonists. Captain, we came all this way. Where are you going? You got to feel it. No, no, that's bad. I know why you're here. You're looking for an Easter egg. No, wrong. That's bad. Go back to the main story. You're gonna find nothing here. Our meeting is in part 2, which is not now. This is part 1. Turn that butt around and go back. It's a great scene. Well acted, too. That's right, girl.
Well, there's confirmation of part 2.
No. Don't give me those puppy dog eyes. You're no chica. Or are you? You're not gonna find out now, so turn around and get out. Why
And is
I
that...
have to be so strict all the time?
I think that's Wilfred Warsash.
No. Go. Get to the ending.
Like, I remember that version of him from another Markiplier video.
Wow. Finally made it. That took long enough. Come on, Captain. It's time to finally end this. That is, if that thing actually works. Guess I still have a lot left to learn about wormholes. You do know how to use that thing, don't you?
Unfortunately, they do.
Oh, again.
Don't you, Captain?
Oh, not again.
This is my last chance. This is the last chance to save the universe. So I am begging you, give me the crystal.
Hey, that's a nice bracelet you got there. Sure would be
Okay,
a shame
so...
The computer activated the defense turrets.
So we've had
Sure
this
would be a
ending
shame if,
before.
the computer inverted gravity.
At least we've had this sequence of events right here
Terrible if
before.
the computer vented all the oxygen. That'd be bad.
It'd be so bad.
That'd be so bad.
Which makes me think this hooks into this ending.
Yeah, we want the same thing here, which is why it's important we test out the event horizon code.
Yeah, where she just keeps shooting him.
Thing. Oh, okay, felt that one.
There will be no self-destructs.
Oh.
No defensive measures. No venting. Nothing. There will be nothing. Because I have fixed every system on this ship. And I've overridden every insane and violent contingency that you could possibly ever have. Why are there so many self-destructs and just like one repair protocol?
Yeah, everything has a
You wouldn't
self-destruct
get
on
it.
this ship.
It's a human thing.
No, it's not. How many people have died because of your carelessness, and how many universes have you destroyed?
Yeah, so this was the
That's so
bombshell
mad.
last
We're
week,
just gonna reset things and fix it. It's fine.
where we discovered we're not actually just resetting
That's
full
not
time.
how it works, you
This is like,
reckless,
this is a multiverse
careless,
thing.
idiotic monsters.
We're literally
These aren't
destroying the
second
universe each time and
chances.
jumping to another
Every mistake has
universe.
cost the lives of people who have trusted you. The multiverse is littered with the corpses of your failures. So unless we can undo whatever it is you're about to do, then every living thing in existence will be snuffed out forever.
Oh, we're not trying to hurt anybody. We're just trying to save our people. The captain wouldn't do that. Captain, you wouldn't let that happen, would you?
I'm done being nice. Give me the crystal.
Paradox detected.
Yeah, this is its own kind of multiverse of madness. You're right, Skievers.
No.
Yeah, and there's this whole paradox
Stop.
thing.
No.
No!
Yeah, we're here to try and stop a paradox of some sort. So I think this is still exactly what happened last time. So this is the reactor that's detected a paradox, and this is where we meet Old Man Markiplier. There he is.
Unhand me, you fiend! Oh, don't hand me if you dare! Oh, look what you've done! Oh, what have you done? What you've done is fall right into my trap!
He's very incompetent.
Not as fast as I used to be, huh? Or am I? Okay, you win. Can I have my hand back? Oh my God! Oh, I think I broke something. Oh, please help me. I need help desperately. Friend of mine. Oh, close confidant. I missed our exchanges of conversation. That's it.
He's just stalling to get his next
Okay.
thing.
Hey, back! I won't let you do it. I will let you destroy the universe. I'll stop you. Don't move. Don't do anything. Whatever you do, unless that's what you did, and then do it. I dare you to do it. Whatever you do, do not do it. Captain, I can't let you win. This is the final confrontation. Good versus evil. The hero versus the villain.
Yeah, so I wonder if this is like the quote-unquote boss fight that it alludes to.
I need
Just
to
us
test out the
versus
Event
Old Man
Horizon protocol.
Markiplier.
The hand.
Because this is like kind of the one ending we're going to keep coming back to, mate. There we go, so he blows us up. Except we don't really die, just it knocks us out. And then Markiplier's fiddling with the reactor.
The only way to truly fix a problem once and for all.
Oh, yeah. Sorry about that. I'm sorry about a lot of things.
Well, when you've tried everything else,
There's really only one more thing left to try.
Yep, destroy the reactor.
Designated location outside known universe. I know. That's the point.
Warning. Current action could have unforeseen consequences.
Yep, so as a result we get this weird limbo state now, where we're like outside the known universe.
I did it! I finally did it! I beat you! I did it! I did it! I did it! Oh, and you know what else? I forgive you. Come here. Oh, all the pain and suffering that you caused, I forgive you! It's all in the past, or the future, or, that will never be because I beat you! Everyone can finally go and live their infinite lives in peace! Oh. Oh. I bet you're confused, aren't you? Or maybe you're disappointed that you don't get to destroy the universe. Doesn't matter. All that matters is that you will no longer put the universe in imminent peril.
Roll credits.
Reckless rampage. Those credits.
That can't be good.
Paradox detected.
Yeah, and so this is where it all just falls apart
That's
now.
why we're here.
The paradox is still here.
I thought I muted this thing.
Duplicates start to bleed through. Like this is very this is very Spider-Man No Way Home.
Attempting to resolve.
Probably just...
All the other Markipliers start coming through. She's back.
No. What have you done?
What did I do? I just saved the universe from the captain's rampage of destruction. And apparently from you too, whoever you
Cameo
are.
there by Matt Pat.
Error. Unable to resolve. Paradox detected.
You did this. It was you?
Lady, you're gonna have to be more specific. I've done a lot of things.
Infinite paradox detected. Universal collapse imminent.
Turn it off. You have to shut it down. You have to.
Oh, well, maybe that's not the worst idea in the world. Oh, no, you don't get to blow up. I'm the one that blows things up. Oh, you think you're better than me?
Yeah. And then we get this weird glitch ending. His eyes still moving around. So he's like still consciously aware of stuff. And then it starts to whip back time. It rewinds through all the previous scenes that led up to this point with this glitchy effect, which was like super scary the first time we saw this. Also, it backtracks through her, which we have not met.
Come back!
So that's a different decision tree. That's that guy. Here she is again. This takes us back through like the first couple of parts at the start of the story. So as far as I can tell, this is all still the same. That takes us back to like the very first video there. And this is where we get the reboot universe point. Yep, so this is the 28-day reboot. So this is the same ending. So I'm going to put that in. That's that ending. Except I'm going to have to tap across to there. Yeah. So that's literally all that is. Nothing else here. Yep, that just takes us to roll credits. So we'll call that there. Novak, I see a giant message in the chat there. You got nothing to spend your channel points on. I know. We definitely need some new emotes and various things like that. I'm well aware that we are just accumulating channel points with nothing to do with them. But there you go. That means that once we finally have something to spend them on, you'll just be able to buy out the entire store, won't you? So this is the part where we have to backtrack now and do our previous choices. So hold on a second is done. That leads to that ending, which means we have to backtrack to I'm ready and do that one instead now. So we'll have to go back and see what that ending is. So if I back the video to where we chose to fix it from the outside,
Where are you going, Captain?
we have this decision to make now.
What do you think we should do?
So I think Skievers actually said I'm ready last time, and I just completely missed it in the chat because I'd already planned to go into hold on a second. But now we do. I'm ready. Oh, and of course, Novak, you get more points by being subscribed. Didn't even consider that. Good call. Yeah. Okay, let's do I'm ready. It's another 10-minute video. I very much suspect it's going to be exactly the same video, except in hold on a second, the extra minute and 14 seconds is the part where we turned around and went to see Wilfred Wolfsash or whatever in the other corridor, saying that there's no Easter egg here and that he'll see us in part 2. I reckon it's the exact same video, just without that part. So let's click I'm ready, and let's see if I've called it.
Yeah, of course. Why wouldn't we? Yeah. You do know how to use that thing, right?
Unfortunately, they do.
Yep.
Don't you, Captain?
Oh, not again.
This is my last chance. This is the last chance to save the universe. So I am begging you, give me the crystal.
Hey, that's a nice bracelet you got there. Sure would be a shame if the computer activated the defense turrets. Sure
Yep,
would be
so
a shame if the computer inverted gravity.
this is all the same stuff now. The danger
Terrible if
is,
the computer vented all the
as I
oxygen.
start to scrub through the thumbnails here,
It'd be so bad.
So bad.
do we dare skip through it? Because, of course,
Yeah. We
what if something is subtly different?
Which is why it's important we test out the event horizon.
Let me jump to that point there. And let's just see. Yep, this is all leading down the same route.
Stop. No, 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 no.
There's old man Markiplier. Yep. Fighting with him in the reactor room. He blows us up, we wake up on the ground, everything explodes, we go into limbo. Roll credits. Paradox detected. Absolutely, Novak. The danger is missing one line. That changes everything. Unfortunately, I don't think we can afford to watch multiple 10-minute videos and check to see if there's a single line of dialogue different.
Unhand me, you fiend!
But as we go to the very end there, that looks like that is exactly the same ending. I mean, subject to individual one-off lines, as you say, being different. It's ultimately taking us to the same conclusion of the narrative. So, there's the universe reset in 28 days. So, we're going to have to call that there. Let's put that in as that one. Whoops. There we go. So, all of these are ending to the universe resetting. Which means that's done. Which means fix it from the outside is done. Because we've done everything below that. Which means we have to go back to Bert think of the colonists, which we've done everything. Because the two options from that, if I look at this carefully, Bert think of the colonists, we were either fixing it from outside, or yep, we were either fixing it from outside, or we were getting Celsius to think of the colonists. So we've done Bert think of the colonists. What we haven't done is this one. Blow it up before it blows you up. Alright. Checking the comments. Yeah, absolutely we could do that, Novak, but that'll just blow this out even more if I have to go through and look at the comments on every one of these videos. It's the sort of thing we can do after the fact and maybe do like a a summary stream when we're done if it's clear that there are significant things that we've overlooked here. So let's backtrack several videos.
Where are you going, Captain?
Let's go back another one. So there's Bert, think of the colonists. You have to go back a layer before that. Back to Gunther, think of the colonists.
I am thinking of the colonists, Captain.
So let's just watch this one.
But the question I gotta ask myself is, were you thinking of them when you were out there having fun? Were you thinking of them when you abandoned us? Were you thinking of them when you destroyed our ship?
He was trying to form a mutiny here.
Right now.
So we're going to use the crystal to jump out of here.
Captain's thing.
I told you I'm not there yet.
Also, there was someone saying something in that loop, like, I told you I'm not there yet, or something. I could hear someone talking in that reset there.
Over here, Captain.
So here we go. So this is Bert, who's fused himself with the computer.
The futility of what you asked me for is laid bare. To quest upon infinity is to be drawn ever deeper into the tides of madness. Recognizing the inadequacies of the human mind, I merged my psyche with the computer in an attempt to find a deeper understanding of this quandary in which we find ourselves. And lo, I did find sorrow. For we are cast adrift against the web of the infinite. Hopeless souls worn dull against the waves of eternity. All will be consumed by darkness. But in darkness lies salvation. I have modified the reactor to create a singularity that will collapse unto itself and take the wormhole with it. Though our ship will be destroyed, so too will our suffering.
So that's how this is happening.
Do not try to change my mind, for I have touched the fabric of reality. I have drunk deep the knowledge of infinity. You are but a mote of dust against the mountain that is my mind. Yep.
Yep. Okay, so he's attempting to just detonate the reactor and everything and destroy the wormhole. That's where last time we went to think of the colonists, and that sends us down this whole other bolted path that we've now completely done. So let's try and blow it up before it blows us up.
What? Such crude thinking cannot avail you, but also don't do it. Cap.
Okay. So that's reset the loop again.
Oh, Captain, there you are. The warp core. Finally. Solve this problem. Hey, what did you do?
Oh, here we go.
What is wrong with this ship? You did something.
Hey, whoa, whoa. We didn't do anything. It's just a wormhole problem. We just need to solve it.
It's a wormhole. No, it's not just a wormhole. You did something. What did you do?
Well, Captain, a little help here?
You blew us up. You can't. You just decided to just. That was a perfectly reasonable decision. Am I dead?
Well, not right now, but do you remember dying, maybe?
No, how can I remember dying? And you're not supposed to remember that.
Hey, is it really dying if it doesn't count? Like, I remember dying. Every time. The captain remembers. We've been shot, stabbed, blown up, beaten, eaten. Like, I remember the first time when we jumped through the wormhole.
I don't think we have been eaten.
I mean, I didn't die before that, right? Captain?
Is this a dream? Do any of our choices matter? Does anything matter? Have we been here before?
Well, here's two more endings. The difference in this is 15 seconds. Either we have been here before, or we've never been here before. So, we've been here before versus we've never been here before. Or we've never been here. Thoughts from the chat? Where are we going? We're obviously going to do both of them, just literally one after the other, because they're both going to lead to the same ending, I imagine. They're both going to lead to this universe reset again, would be my best guess. But if there's a 15-second difference, that probably just means that one of them has an extra sentence of dialogue near the start before the same kind of ending plays out. Any preference from Skievers? The longer one says Novak. That was my thinking too, because then when we do the shorter 1 second, we can see what line gets skipped, what bit's missing. Yep, let's go with that. So let's go with we've been here before. So we're going to propose to her that yes, this is all a loop, and we've just done this before.
Yeah, of course. Makes sense. That makes perfect sense.
Hey, Captain, look! It's the warp core. We made it. I knew we could do it. Took long enough, though.
So...
Unless this is one of those doors that's trying to kill us. In which case, you should probably go first.
We just, what sort of paradoxed her out of existence there?
You're the captain. Go on. I'll get the door for you.
Oh, and look at that. Here we are.
Finally made it. That took long enough. Come on, Captain. It's time to finally end this. That is, if that thing actually works.
So this is the exact same footage again now. So this is the point where everything loops.
You do know how to use that thing, don't you?
Unfortunately, they do.
Yep. So we're just back at this point again. So I'm satisfied to put this through. There's old man Markiplier at the reactor.
To save the universe. So I am begging you, give me the crystal.
So it feels like it cheapens now our efforts from last week, when I kind of made that point that we managed to do a straight beeline through the entire story to the true ending.
Terrible if the computer vented all the oxygen. That'd be bad.
Here we are.
It'd be so bad.
Yeah. When last time we got to the universe reset ending, and I'm like, you know, isn't this amazing? We've managed to pick exactly the right choices to get to the one ending that, like, sort of shows part 2 coming in 4 weeks' time. And apparently, it looks like nearly every ending gets to that point. In fact, we've only seen one exception to that at this stage. And it's this one. It's the one where Celsi actually does cryo-freeze the entire ship forever. That one didn't end in the universe reset ending. So that's kind of interesting. So that's done and that's done. Which means in theory now, if we try this ending, the we've never been here ending, that should take us to what I assume is exactly the same video, but with a different set of dialogue from her before she disappears. So if we tell her that we've never been here before, what's not going to happen?
Yeah, that makes sense. Makes perfect sense.
Hey, Captain, it's the warp core.
Okay, so
wow,
she just
way
says
longer
less
than I
stuff.
thought. Unless this is one of those fake doors, in which case you should probably go first. Come on, you got this.
Yeah, she just blips out of existence with a few less lines of dialogue.
Wow, finally made it. That took long enough. Come on, Captain. It's time to finally end this. That is, if that thing actually works. Guess I still have a lot left to learn about wormholes.
Oh, I like that thought, Novak. The cryostasis ending is probably the one that leads us to part 2.
Unfortunately, they do.
That's a good call. So we might go back to that ending at some point later to actually see if there's anything else there that we sort of didn't notice, but should be on the lookout for. So that's done. Which means that's done. Which means we've done everything now from Gunther Think of the Colonists, because it was... Nope, it was a choice between... Nope. There we go. There's a choice between blow it up before it blows you up or Bert Think of the Colonists. We've done both of those. So that's done. So from the Don't Open the Door video, we could do... Nope. There we go. We could do Gunther Think of the Colonists or Call for Backup. We've done both of those. So Don't Open the Door is done. Which means, bad news, we've got to make a bad decision now. We've got to choose to open the door. So this one takes us back a long way through the story now. If we back all the way up to this point.
What?
So I've got to go all the way back up to the Use the Device video.
Probably a good idea, Captain. Called a hunch, but I think that might have been a trap.
Let's go back one more. Whoops, that was too far.
I was hoping you'd say that, Captain.
Yep, that was back to the noir
I've been itching to get
ones.
some paper.
Got to go forward to here. Use the device.
Probably a good idea, Captain.
Nope,
Called a
I
hunch,
skipped
but I
past it
think that
again.
might have been a trap.
Agreed. The sooner we go, the sooner I can get off this ship.
Here we go.
Excellent. Perfect. Good choice.
So we've got a narrator
Trust
here at
me,
this point in the
this is
story
best
telling us
possible outcome.
what to
Although
do.
it might not seem like it at first. Actually, wait. Hold on. Oh. Oh no.
What?
No spoilers, but
Yep.
maybe don't trust any talking doors.
What
There
the
it
hell
is.
does that mean?
No spoilers, but maybe don't trust any talking doors. And that's the decision we have at the end of this
I'll be
video.
damned.
The talking
We
door.
made it. You guys were flying around in this thing?
Well, she's seen better days.
Yeah, that's a fair point, Novak. I thought about different ways of doing this with like itemized lists and flowcharts and stuff like that. And in the end, I figured that just having this out in Word would do the job, but I didn't expect it to be as complicated as this.
Not how it's been in the past.
I thought the decision tree would be a lot simpler. This is a much more complex decision tree than the previous things. In a heist with Markiplier, I don't think it was this bad. Like this bad to that.
Well, they probably don't not need help. The captain can check on them. Go on. Yeah. Well, you're the captain. You're in charge of the crew and morale and speeches.
Yeah, but that was our cryopod. So it's kind of weird to find that there's, should be someone in there. And if memory serves, when we open it, it's Markiplier carrying the corner. Yeah.
That's not me, Captain. That's not me.
Well, that's not me.
And he's gone now.
Morning, Captain. How'd you sleep? Good? You feeling good?
Yeah, so this is where we first started seeing multiple versions.
This is just how human ships are. Please tell me this is just how human ships are.
Well, they're not like this sometimes.
Here we go, and here's the voice.
How's it going? It's, one of your crew members. An important one. I, forgot my keys in the bridge. Could you open the door for me?
Well, before we do that, can you tell us which crew member you are specifically?
You know, it's not really important who I am. What's really important is that you need to open this door, and quick. I've got a, dark surprise for you on the other side.
Yeah.
It's very, dark. Wink, wink. Just think of this as
A dark surprise.
Dark path to get to the warp core.
Just use the device and get us the hell out of here. Why are we standing around like morons? Just get the hell out of here.
Hey, we still have to save the ship.
You didn't tell me how messed up your ship is.
Don't insult her. She's got character.
Yeah, I've got character. Just open up this door and see how much I've got.
Do not open that door.
Do not let anyone tell you how to do your job. You're the boss. But maybe don't do that.
So, this is where last time we made the obvious choice to don't open the door, because clearly there's bad stuff on the other side. Unfortunately now, we have to open the door, see what's going on. That's clearly being voiced by Markiplier on the other side of the door. The repeated reference to Dark seems like it's clearly trying to hint at Darkiplier. Then there was that weird crab hand thing and stuff. So I'm assuming this is going to connect into some sort of Darkiplier thing here. Novak's stepping out for a bit. That's fine. No worries. We'll catch up with you when you come back. Let's open the door and see what horrors await us on the other side.
If you say so, Captain. I trust your judgment. Most of the time.
Why is this happening? No, really, why am I going along with this?
The captain kind of has that effect on people. You get used to it.
Yeah. Everyone just does what I say. Also, look at all these nice things leaning up here against the wall. No worries, Skievers.
I can't believe you fell for it.
Yeah, that's dark, for sure. Jump scare. War and Peace.
Captain? Where are we?
You are in danger. But it okay. I'm here to help.
Yep. Good old that guy.
That's not wrong. That's not wrong. Seeing things, Captain. I've said you're hungry.
Oh, Wug, hey, this is gonna sound like a weird question, but, have you seen the door to our warp core?
What's here?
What is here? What's here?
Quiet! Door! Hey, it's me again. I know I kind of tricked you there. And that was my bad. I'm sorry.
Doors flapping.
But I didn't mention the last time that we saw each other that the musical is right down this way. You wouldn't want to miss it. It's great. Oh, so great. Even better than the last one, you know. And your favorite guy, Wink Wink, makes a return. You haven't visited him in a while, so better hurry up and open this door.
Yeah.
You wouldn't want to miss it. Why don't you open the door? Please.
Okay, so it's clear what we're doing here. We've got a choice to, once again, open the door and follow along with Darkiplier, or to don't. Open the door, and that's the one we're doing. Because as a 13-minute video, that is presumably an ending, whereas open the door, being only 2 minutes 51, probably continues to progress more story. So we're going to don't open the door, and we're going to see how this ends things off here.
Good call, Captain. Not gonna fall for that again.
One open door!
I'm sorry, what?
This one ship, one captain here, one big decision, one say open door!
Oh, great
Okay.
thinking, pal.
Oh, Captain,
One musical, so one yes!
Alright, so because of that, we can push that. Oh, and this takes us to this again. Okay, so we got this last week. Clearly in like some of the other points in here somewhere. I don't remember exactly where. We got this puppet version of the story.
Looks like we finally made it to a normal universe. All right, come on. Let's see if we can get to the warp core now. Oh, hey Gunther. Any luck finding the warp core?
No, I was thinking about stuff.
Yeah, so I'm going to skip through part of this.
Anyway, I
We
gotta
see
get back
her
to
at
work.
cryo again.
All right, you get back to work now.
We see him in the reactor.
Oh, I think your arm fell off there.
We get to this hallway that leads into the main thing at the end.
You go back and tell your supervisors that everything is under control.
Hey, Cap. This guy says he knows you.
And there's him again. And that takes us back to this point. So this is this same Temurin.
Took long enough. Come on, Captain. It's time to finally end this. That is, if that thing actually works.
So that leads
I
us
still have a lot
to
left to learn about wormholes.
the universe reset again.
You do know how to use that thing, don't you?
Unfortunately, they do. Don't you, Captain?
Oh, not again.
Okay, so that's just going to run all the way through.
This is my last chance.
Take
This
us through
is
the prime
last
ending
chance
again.
To save the universe.
Take us to the universe reset. Okay. So, that's how that one plays out. So I guess that means we go back and we do open his door.
If you say so, Captain. I trust your judgment. Most of the time.
Why is this happening?
And your favorite guy, wink wink, makes a return. You haven't visited him in a while, so better hurry up and open this door.
Okay.
You wouldn't want to miss it.
So we do open the door.
Why don't you open the door? Please.
Alright, let's see.
All right, Captain. I trust your judgment.
Is this Darkiplier?
Hey, thanks for opening the door.
No worries. So there's the jump scare again. Ah!
No. No.
So,
I'm gonna say no to all this.
we were here
we've seen this
before.
before, and this clearly isn't the right place. Why don't you?
Okay.
Hello. So sorry to keep you waiting. Please, follow me, Captain. That's not me. That's not me. I said, please, follow me. You've been bad, Captain. You've let down your crew, your friends, and you don't even understand why. All of these people trusted you with their lives. Gone. Forever. All because of you. Do you think that your mistakes don't have consequences, Captain?
Captain? What just happened?
Hey, listen, it's me again. I know this seems absolutely crazy, but literally right behind this door is the warp core hallway. I know it's kind of nuts to think about, but this is legitimately it. This is what you've been searching for. This is your big chance.
I'm sensing a
to solve all
pattern
this
here.
chaos.
He needs us
You
to
won.
open the door all the time.
Open the door. Now, I know that sounds like a trick, and I know that you've been tricked already, but honestly, there's really no way that I could lie about this one. This is your destination. This is it. Just take a look, and there you are. What have you got to lose, Captain?
Yeah, okay. So, awkwardly, this time opening the door is the long one that might be leading to an ending. Whereas don't open the door is the short one that might be continuing the story. So, I don't know, given that we've been opening the door for ages now, I say we just do that one as well. And maybe see if that leads to another ending. Unless you've got a particular opinion here, Skievers. We could always not open the door. Continue to see what happens if we resist Markiplier, but for the last couple of videos, we've basically opened the door and just sort of seen where this has led. But apparently we're just going to keep running into more doors. So I say let's open the door. See what that's going to do for us. Presumably that's going to take us to some ending. So we'll see.
Captain? Whatever. I usually trust your judgment. Most of the time.
So get ready for the jump scare. Markiplier will jump us again. For what, the third time now?
Psst, Captain. That's not me, Captain. That's not me.
Oh dear, the running gag of things not being who they are, and now it's the door. Wait a minute, we've walked outside the set. We have. Is this what Markiplier is doing? Is he trying to show us? Is he trying to break the fourth wall and show us that we're all in this show? He is. Oh, this is weird. Because there's the bridge with the view screen that blows out every time. Okay. Dummy with Markiplier's face on it.
Coffee. How long does
There's the warp core.
coffee? 5 minutes? Because that's what I'm doing. That's what, amazingly, that's what I'm doing, and I can't believe that I'm doing that. Oh, finally. Oh, which one do I get? Eeny, meeny, miny, the big one.
Anna, could I have a word, please? Do you see this? Do you see all this? I have 1 month of parole left, and if I go out looking this ugly,
Guess who's going back to prison?
Ah, there it is.
finally made it.
Leads us to the warp core.
Come on, Captain.
Ah, but that was a fun little Easter egg there.
That is if that thing actually works. Because I still have a lot left to learn.
And so
about
that cues the 10-minute video to play through this same ending.
You do know how to use that thing, don't you?
Unfortunately, they do.
So yeah, this is looking more and more like every ending is this ending. And the one where we actually go into cryostasis is the genuine continuation. Alright. So, here we go. That's what happens when we open the door for that third time in a row, which means we ought to backtrack and see what happens when we don't open the door on the third attempt.
There you are.
So if we don't open the door,
Good idea, Captain.
yep, let's
That's
do
not
that.
the door we need to open.
Somebody say, open door.
Let's go, Captain. No, I did not say open door.
Okay, so this is the jump scare then, maybe. Nope, alright.
Oh, Captain, there you are. The Wolf Corps. Finally. Solve the problem. Hey,
What did you do? What is wrong with
Oh,
the ship? You did something
does this
wrong.
loop us back to that other
we
point?
didn't do anything. It's just a wormhole problem. We just need to solve it.
It's a wormhole. No, it's not just a wormhole. You did something. What did you do?
Captain, a little help here?
You blew us up. You can't. You just decided to just. That was a perfectly reasonable decision.
Okay, so this takes us back to this part of the story.
Well, not right now, but do you remember
Yeah, this takes us
dying,
back
maybe?
to this point here,
Dying and you're not
where we get to tell her either that we've been here before or we've never been here.
Hey, is it really dying if it doesn't count? Like, I remember dying. Every time. The captain remembers. We've been shot, stabbed.
Yeah. So these are the exact same two videos that lead us to those same two endings, 15 seconds apart. So I think we copy that whole segment there and put that up here. I don't even think we need to check those videos. Oops, that's not good. There we go. So that's that. So, because they're just going to lead to those endings, we know that. So we've done that. Don't open the door, which means now, from this open the door, you can either choose to open or don't open. No. Yep, open or don't open. So we've done this open the door. So from this one, we could choose to, no, a little bit further. We can choose to open or don't open. And we've done the don't open. So that's done. So now, with using the device, we were either going to open or don't open. So that's done. So we've, this is getting hard to backtrack. So we've done use the device. So back at fire all weapons at the wormhole, you could have either chosen to use the device or plan K. Right. So all the way back there, all of that is now done. All of that's done. So it's plan K. Way back there is what we're doing. We're choosing from the fire all weapons at the wormhole ending, either use the device, which starts everything from here. All of that comes from using the device. Or if we didn't use the device, we took plan K, something else is going to happen. Right, so let's backtrack several videos. So we'll go back that one. We'll go back that one.
If you say so, Captain. I trust your judgment.
Go back one more. So there's us using the device. So if we go back one more again.
I was hoping you'd say that.
So we're
Captain.
back in the noir
I've been
video,
itching to get some payback on this wormhole for all the
where we've
hell
chosen to
it's
fire
been.
all weapons at the
But
wormhole.
why couldn't I shake a terrible feeling clutching my heart?
But then we get
The
out
trigger
of
felt right. I
the
wanted to do
noir
it,
setting,
but at the same time, in the back of my mind,
resets everything.
Get on with it and pull the emergency release to free them from the confines
So,
of
yep,
their
this is where we
cryogenic
first get the
prison.
narrator narrating our
Stepping out of
activities
the
for
pod,
the first
captain
time.
wonders to themselves if they are, perhaps, stuck in some sort of purgatory. doomed to endlessly repeat the mistakes of the past. The captain's intrepid engineer also wonders the same as they emerge from their pod.
Let's watch some of this.
Captain, do you hear something?
The captain laughs a boisterous laugh at what is, obviously, another one of Mark's hilarious rubes. Mark must still be delirious from the after effects of cryogenic slumber.
Right.
Now, to be honest, we've all seen this part before, and I don't want the viewers at home to get bored, so why don't we skip ahead a few pages and get to our good friend Wug.
Wait, what viewers? What did you say? What viewers?
Yeah. So this is where it just skips all the endings.
Wug, being the stoic, battle-hardened brute that he is unfazed by this new turn of events and proceeds to extract the English language out of Mark's soft, supple skull.
What?
Wug pilots the ship to the space fast food restaurant. The captain grabs the food.
Here you go, I guess.
Oh, sorry. That's supposed to be a Wug-only fast food restaurant. The ship arrives at the Universal Stability Agency.
Wait here? Arrival! Wait here!
Oh, Wug removes the helmet from Mark's soft, supple skull.
Oh, stop it!
Owie.
And so our intrepid adventurers have arrived at the Universal Stability Agency. But is it too late for them to stop the rampaging wormhole that they have unleashed upon the cosmos? The captain thinks back to all the faces of the colonists under their care. Will they be able to save them? Or will they be doomed forever to suffer the same fate over and over again? And will Mark ever learn the captain's deep, dark secret?
What?
Only one way to find out.
And what was that about a deep, dark secret?
The bandit enters.
What?
The bandit leaves.
So we're back here.
What have you done?
Not so fast. Now we get to the interrogation.
You are destroying everything.
The bandit knocks out Lady.
What?
I said the bandit knocks out Lady.
That's not my name. And no, I'm not gonna do that.
It's so hard not working with professionals. A vent cover falls on Lady's head.
I said that's not my...
What the hell?
And back to the ship. There we are, back on track, and not a moment too soon.
So the first time we saw this was all nuts.
In hand, our intrepid
But
captain
there's a
now
bit more
has the
context to
tools
some of that
necessary
now.
to make their way to the warp core without further delay. But will the twisting holes of the invincible
I'm sorry.
tube...
What did you say they have?
The portable temporal displacement device. You know, the MacGuffin that allows our captain to navigate the chaos that is this ship.
I didn't give them anything like that.
Oh my god. Okay. The captain looks down and sees the device. It glows. The captain can get to the warp core now. They just have to find it. There. All you need to do now is use the device, and you'll be well on your way to part 2 of this whole ordeal. So the real business can begin.
I'm sorry. Part 2? What does that mean?
You're not supposed to be here.
I'm so confused.
So using the device takes us to all those endings that lead us to part
If there's
2.
another option that gets us out of here that doesn't involve listening to a crazy voice in our head, we might want to take that one.
There is no other option.
And this is the fake out.
The next page literally
Says there's no other option.
The captain uses the device and in a flash of blinding light is transported to another
And it
universe.
gives us just one choice
There's no other
to
way.
use the device.
You must
But if we
move
wait,
forward. I can't
we
do
get
everything
Plan
for
K.
you.
So that's kind of using the device is opening up all those endings where we find out about the universe resetting, and that one ending there where we go into cryo forever. But it looks like we could do Plan K, or whatever that is, which doesn't use the device, which doesn't open up any of that decision tree through there, which means we might get entirely new endings now. We might still get universe resetting, but maybe this is going to take us down a completely different route now. So let's have a look at Plan K.
What are you doing?
What's up, Captain? You got a plan?
No, no, no. That is not part of the story. You can't do that. This is expressly illogical, and I won't have it.
That's a big button.
Where's my pen? Damn, my pen! Hold on.
What is that? Is that good?
That's not good. Captain, what are you doing?
So this
Don't
is
do
Stanley
whatever-
Parable fighting against the narrator now.
The captain changes their mind.
So here's the shot from the trailer.
Are you waiting for me? All right, fine. The ship blows up, I guess.
Yep.
Unbelievable. You deserve what's coming to you.
Explosion. Welcome back, Novak. Just in time for us to blow the ship up.
Having fun, Captain?
Ooh. Who's letting us out?
You know, they say every choice spawns a new universe.
Oh, we finally get to
And
meet
if
her.
that's the case, what kind of universes do you think your choices have been making? You haven't been working very hard to save your crew, have you, Captain? What's one choice among the infinite, you might ask? One mistake is not all. And it's true, not all choices matter. But some choices, Captain, some choices are everything. So, I'm going to make this easy for you. I'm only going to give you one choice. This portal will take you right where you need to be. All you have to do is step inside. Don't you want to save your people? You're the only one who can.
11-minute video.
Think long and hard about this, Captain. Do you understand the ramifications of your decision? Well, I can see the wheels turning, but is the hamster dead?
Okay, so we finally get to meet her. She's kind of like a little cosmic entity that's making us aware that our choices are actually spawning a multiverse. So if we'd gotten to this point before we'd gotten into using the device, this would be where we'd start to find out now that this is not just about looping time. This is about creating a new universe with every decision we make. So, yep, I agree, Skievers. We're going to step into the wormhole because I'm pretty sure that's going to lead us to an ending, and where possible, that's sort of always the best call to make. So, in we go.
Wisely done, Captain. Wisely done. I'll see you up ahead. Trust yourself, Captain. You have everything you need in the palm of your hand.
I've been here
Okay.
Wow. We finally made it. That took long enough. Come on, Captain. It's time to finally end this.
That is, if that thing actually works.
Well,
Because
here's the
there's
same
still a lot
2-minute
left to
video
learn
again.
about wormholes.
Yep.
You do know how to use that thing, don't you?
Unfortunately, they do. Don't you, Captain?
Oh, not again.
Okay. There's the credits.
This is my last chance. This is the last chance to...
Okay, so apparently, same universe reset ending. Yep. Alright, well that simplifies matters. So that's what happens when we step in the wormhole. Wormholes are really sad, obviously. Yeah. Okay. Well, now that we know what happens, let's go back and just spite that woman by not stepping into her wormhole.
Step inside. Don't you want to save your people? You're the only one who can.
Well, yeah. I mean, we sort of haven't been doing a good job of it.
Think long and hard
Like,
about this, Captain.
way back at the start, we could have woken up the crew and stuff like that at some point, and we just didn't. So there are obviously much better options we could have taken if we were actually trying to actively save the crew. But nah, let's not do it. See what she does.
Looking for this?
Oh.
Oh, Captain.
She's
Can't
taking it.
say I'm surprised. You always were stubborn.
Oh, credits.
But that's your choice. You always did have a choice. I just thought you might want to at least understand the choices you're making. Do you even know who you are? Do you feel like you've been here before? Or is this just history repeating itself over and over and over again?
Yeah, so I can hear all that in the background. There's the infinite paradox being detected. This is all just dialogue from the other ending. So, yep. The same glitchy reversal. So there's her again, but that's in a different place. She's on the ship now. Which means she might actually, might actually meet her. That's her now. We've now seen that from the other ending. So we're actually finally seeing some more of these scenes. Also, I'm going to jump back there. So, don't mind me, I just went back 5 seconds there. Yeah, in those frames here. This. What is this? This is like some sort of disco Markiplier with dark glasses on. That's something we haven't seen. Yeah. Interlaced with her, which we've just had. So that's where she took that took our device off us. Yeah, there are other shots in here. I'm going back again. We could totally be doing a tighter job of looking at things like this, like all this Men in Black sort of stuff going on here. We've seen none of this, and there was another bit like this earlier in these glitchy transitions. There's brief shots of scenes that don't seem to be connected to the story. Okay. Well, there's our ending. Alright, so we still get the universe resetting, but we get to it via a very different route. Where we kind of get sort of purgatory there. So that's done, which makes Plan K done. So, if we go all the way back up, we could choose to either use the device or to do Plan K, which means fire all weapons has been done. So, that means out of our choices to, let's see, there we go. After we popped her in reverse, we could have either sent a distress signal or fired at the wormhole. And we chose to fire at the wormhole. So we got to go back now to popping it in reverse and instead send a distress signal. So we're getting right back to near the start of the story now.
What are you doing?
What's up?
I was hoping you'd say that, Captain. I've been itching to get some payback.
Okay, here we are. So let's take
No, you can't possibly
Bob's
think
advice.
about.
Hey, you heard the captain,
Bert.
and they know what's best.
I know, and this is such a horrible idea. It's gonna kill all of us.
Relax. The captain knows what they're doing, don't you, Captain?
I'm sorry. I feel like I'm crazy. We're all gonna die.
Oh my God. For once in your life, just step back and put your faith in proper leadership. You got this, Captain?
So we back it up.
You're good.
You're good. Back it into the wormhole. Which was clearly a bad move, and that should reset us into Noir Land now.
Another day, another crisis.
Yep.
Current ship status, broken. Just like my marriage.
Here I am again, back for another ride on the merry-go-round of life. Am I immortal? Am I some kind of god? Or was this just another cruel game, leading you on with beautiful promises, only to stab you in the back and leave you for dead? Whatever it was, at least the company's nice.
Yeah. Seems like that didn't work out so good for us, eh, Captain? Oh well. You can't win them all.
All problems solved. Well, not all problems. Not the problem of my broken heart. Oh no. Some problems can't be solved with the swing of the fist, no matter how strong you are. When the love of your life tears you to pieces, well, that's a wound that just won't heal. The kind of wound that leads you down.
The captain looked right through me with those baby gray eyes. The kind of look that could kill, and the kind of looks that could kill to match. Maybe someday I'll work up the courage to ask them out on that date. Yeah, right.
So that's
Maybe
that reference
someday I'll
back to
destroy the
a date
universe.
with Markiplier.
Captain, got any other ideas to get us out of this mess? Or, you just happy to see me?
So this is where last time we chose to fire all the weapons at the wormhole, which led us down that entire path we've been down. What if instead we sent a distress signal? It's also a 6-minute video, very, very similar to firing all weapons at the wormhole. So let's see, it could take us to the same kind of conclusion. Let's send a distress signal and see what happens.
Sounds good, Captain.
Let's actually get
you
some
always
help.
know the right move to make. It was a terrible idea. The worst I've heard yet. Sure, the captain was pretty, but they were clearly an idiot. No face and no brains and no ways out of here. We were doomed. Cursed. Damned. Dunzo. Dunyan ring. Signal's out, Captain. All that's left to do now is wait until...
Something's coming, boss. It's terrible. It's horrible.
Get yourself together and tell us what it is.
Detecting an energy buildup from an unknown vessel. It's some kind of alien spaceship.
Okay, yep, we're on his ship. He's got a hat on. That's hilarious.
There's no need to be so hostile.
Far be it for one to judge a new species on looks alone, but flying through a wormhole willingly? You're either reckless or stupid, or both.
Not the first time, buddy. And I'm sure that it won't be the last.
Sure, I was scared. I was downright terrified. The urine soaking into my pants made me regret not building a recycling system into the suits. But I kept my cool, because when the chips are down, you play the hand you're dealt.
I'm sure that there's some way that we could resolve this amicably.
The repugnant odor only deepened Wug's disgust for what must be the ugliest member of their species. And yet, the leader. Wug had never laid eyes on a creature so handsome and or beautiful. Those eyes, they captivated Wug, glimmering like the great forests of Wug. Maybe there was hope for this species yet. We go. At least they didn't seem like a violent species.
Oh, he's gonna shoot him.
Doubted that they knew about the ancient peace treaty. An attack on one Wug was an attack on all Wug, as the saying goes. And yet, Part of Wug wanted them to attack Wug. Something in Wug's blood yearned for the primal satisfaction of savage destruction. Just like Wug's ancestors. Wug like helping, but Wug also like hurting. You hungry?
Or donuts? No. Aww.
Sure, Wug was disappointed. Wug was downright devastated.
Aww.
Maybe something went wrong with Wug's translator? Maybe beautiful humans think Wug ugly. Stupid, stupid! Wug just glad Wug put their recycling system into Wug's helmet so they don't see Wug cry. We here. These people help. Take this. If you want to, you don't have to. Wug understand. Okay. Wug help. Wug happy help. Wug always help you.
Thanks, Wug. We appreciate it. I hope our paths cross. Okay.
Oh, and now we're here. But in noir version of here.
My God.
So that's what a human looks like.
Just hideous.
New species, huh? They won't last a day.
Thank you for visiting the Universal Stability Agency, the last line of defense between order and chaos.
You got the wrong gal, see? I was framed, see? I didn't have nothing to do with that wormhole, see? Come on, you can't send me back there. You can't make me sing. I'll never sing. I want a lawyer. I have rights.
Now there's something you don't see every day. Eyes like fresh gray grass, hair like the first gray rays of sunshine, and a hand glowing with the gray light of an unstable warp crystal. Oh yeah, my gut was telling me that they were something special. More special than that ugly one. That one makes my gut turn just looking at him. And my gut's never
Poor
steered me
Markiplier.
wrong before.
Bit of a weird day, eh, Captain?
Well,
Don't get your gun out again.
If it isn't the humans. So lost. So human.
That's a lot of talk for someone outnumbered 2-1.
Who am I? I'd like to introduce you to my associate, Wug.
Wug make two.
Wug, how could you do this to us? After all we've been through.
We never met.
You sure? You look just like this guy.
Guy? You think Wug? Guy Wug? You think all Wug look the same? I think you look like asshole.
If you're done insulting my associate, I'm gonna have to ask you to drop your weapons and come with me.
Not gonna happen. We haven't come all this way to give up now.
Don't be stupid. That's why you have to drop your weapons so we can help.
Okay. I
We're the
feel a
only ones who
decision
can.
coming.
So you better surrender.
Not gonna happen.
Drop gun.
Don't point the gun back at me, Mark. Okay, so we have genuine decisions to make here. We're actually in new territory here. Alright, they're going to give Mark the signal, which means that we think we're telling him, okay, let's fire. But knowing Markiplier, he's going to completely misinterpret the signal, right? And we'll give him the signal, and he'll do something else, misunderstanding what we mean. Or we're going to throw down our weapons and surrender to them and see what they're actually going to do to us or explain to us. Yeah, let's give him the signal. It's going to be the funny one. Let's fight our way out of this. and see what this takes us to. Oh, we did the whistle.
You okay, Captain?
See, he doesn't know.
Is this a surrender you're surrendering?
No, no. The captain would never surrender.
It's signal! Captain 1, ugly alien attack! Went one guard down!
No way. No, it's not a signal. Is it a signal, Captain?
Yeah.
It's not a signal. No way.
It's
Look at the noises we're making. Okay, we did.
With a sucking whoosh and a swirl of blue energy, the captain of the Invincible 2 finds themselves back in their cryopod. The captain looks around, slightly confused for unknown reasons. Eventually, they get on with it and pull the emergency release to free them from the confines of their cryogenic prison.
So,
stepping out of the pod, the captain wonders to themselves if they are, perhaps, stuck in some sort of purgatory, doomed to endlessly repeat the mistakes of the past. The captain's intrepid engineer also wonders the same as they emerge from their pod.
I think this has thrown us to the other point in the story now.
The captain laughs a boisterous laugh at what is, obviously, another one of Mark's hilarious rubes.
Yeah.
Mark must still be delirious from the after effects of cryogenic slumber.
Right.
Now, to be honest, we've all seen this part before, and I don't want the viewers at home to get bored, so why don't we skip ahead a few pages and get to our good friend Wug.
Wait, what viewers? What did you say? What viewers?
Yeah.
What? Ow! You!
Wug, being the stoic, battle-hardened brute that he is unfazed by this new turn of events and proceeds to extract the English language out of Mark's soft, supple skull.
So let's skip through some of this. This is going to hook us into that other one.
Oh.
Yep, so we do that with Wog.
What?
Only one way to find out.
What was that about a deep dark secret?
Skips us ahead to this part.
Enters. The bandit leaves.
Skips ahead to her.
It's so hard not working with professionals.
Skips back to the ship.
Did you say they have?
We get the device.
What does that mean?
You're not supposed to be here.
Reference
There's another
part 2.
option that gets us out of here that doesn't involve listening to a crazy voice in our head. We might want to take that one.
So this should be a decision
There is
between
no
using the
other
device
option written
or
here.
Plan K.
The next page literally says the captain uses the device and in a flash of blinding light is transported to another universe. There's no other way. You must move forward. I can't do everything for you.
So this is where my keeping track of things is going to be really limited, because what I need to write here now is use the device or Plan K, which is this entire decision tree. So what I'm in fact going to write is let's say that this is going to jump to fire all weapons at the wormhole. So this does the exact same thing as that. So choosing to give Mark the signal jumps us to that point and all of those decisions. Because I have no easy way to connect that. I could do some sort of color coding or something. But that'll have to do for now. That closes all that off. Which means that is done. Which means we should go back and see what happens if we throw down our weapons. But I was worried about this. I was worried that we're going to get to some endings that basically jump us to other decision trees, because that gets a lot harder to map out in a linear fashion like this. So let's go back. Let's choose to throw
Sounds
down
good,
our
Captain.
weapons.
You always know the right move to make. Not gonna happen. We haven't come all this way to give up now.
Don't be stupid. That's why you have to drop your weapons so we can help. We're the only ones who can.
Yeah, let's see what sort of help they have
So you
to
better
offer.
surrender.
Not gonna happen.
Mark pointing the gun at them. Then he points the gun at us for some reason. Okay, let's throw down our weapons. See where this leads us.
All your weapons.
Whatever
Yeah.
you say.
How many weapons is Markiplier gonna have?
You too, Captain.
Oh. Look at all our guns.
Perfect. Now follow me.
How? We jump?
Usually works. I've got it.
1, 2, 3.
Damn it.
He didn't even jump.
Long jump.
She.
I apologize.
She walks a female.
I just have one question for you two. How did you make the wormhole?
Hey, whoa, easy, lady. There's no need to be so.
Oh.
So you confess. You are trying to destroy the universe.
Maybe we are, maybe we aren't. What's to you? Well, actually, wait, no, we aren't. The only thing we're trying to destroy is ourselves. And once we're done doing that, we're getting the hell out of here.
Oh, you really expect me to believe that you two just accidentally created the largest, most destructive wormhole the universe had ever seen? One that is growing larger.
Yeah,
by
that's
the
right.
second,
They're wearing hats in
and threatens
this
to consume
noir
every
universe.
ever in existence unless you shut it down.
So there I was, caught between a rock and the universe's biggest wormhole. As terrifying as it sounded, I couldn't help but be proud of the thought that I, the greatest investigative engineer in all of history, had found the device that would create the largest wormhole the universe had ever...
This is not something to be proud of.
No listening in on my monologues. That's against the rules.
Barbaric idiots. You have no idea what you've done, and now the universe could
Okay.
Whoa, hey now, I ain't here to cause trouble.
So we sort of knew that was
I just
happening.
heard there was a bit of a wormhole-related issue that needed fixing, and I just happen to be a bit of an expert in that department, see?
All right. Okay. We'll hear you out.
It was hideous, disgusting, twisted beyond words. The most revolting example of an alien you could possibly imagine. As if the ugliest phantom from my most depraved nightmares decided to put on way too much makeup and...
Do you want my help or not?
Maybe.
This here is a portable wormhole generator.
Right, so she gives us the
Takes a lot of juice to tear holes.
device.
This gem you got in your palm here, oh, that there's a slice of something special. Ain't you gone and take care of your warp core problem, and I'll just tag along and take a few of these crystals off your hand if you got them.
Now what's in it for us?
What's in it is that you don't get arrested and put in a box for the rest of forever.
Still not convinced.
It's a good thing I'm not asking you, ain't it?
In
Not
my
only was she
line
ugly,
of work,
but
you
she
see
was
a lot
rude
of
to boot.
stupid things.
Ruder than my
But in the
landlord hounding
galactic
me for
race to the
rent.
bottom,
They're
these
both
men
doing
already
monologues.
Mrs.
lapped
Doherty.
everybody else.
She doesn't
I thought there
understand that
was a
cases have
flaw
been a
in
little light
intelligence
this
for
quarter,
races
and it's
breaking
been
out
tough
onto
to
the
make ends
galactic
meet.
stage.
Be
But
that as
now
it
I
may,
see that the
I still
bar
prefer
can
the
go even
warm
lower
company
than
of
it
Mrs.
already
Doherty
was.
over this
If this is
tragedy
the
of an
best the
alien
galaxy
standing in
has
front
to
of me
offer,
right
then we're
now.
probably already doomed.
So this is how we get the device popping.
I'll be damned. We made it. Ooh. You guys guys were flying around in this thing?
Well, she's seen better days.
But we've been to this bit before. This connects us to another part of the decision tree again.
Computer?
This is going to connect us into
Your people build computers, right?
this, using the device and opening the door, right?
Not how it's been in the past.
I think.
Is that your crew? Do they need help?
Well, they probably don't not need help. The captain can check on them. Go on. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's where we find out that there's another Markiplier in there.
That's not me.
That's when we hear Darkiplier behind the door.
Just use the device and get us the hell out of here. Why are we standing around like morons? Just get the hell out of here.
Hey, we still have to save the ship.
You didn't tell me how messed up your ship is.
Don't insult her. She's got character.
Got character.
I've got character. Just open up the store and see how much I've got.
Do not open that door.
Do not let anyone tell you how to do your job. You're the boss.
But maybe don't do that.
Yep. So that now hooks us to the very first open the door decision, together with the very first don't open the door decision. And all that comes from use the device. So if I'm being consistent with what we're saying before, then this is another jump to use the device. This has the same effect. Choosing to throw down our weapons has the same effect as choosing to use the device at this point in the decision tree. So that just loops us back to that part of the story now. Which means that's done. Which means sending a distress signal is done, because that just leads to those two outcomes there. Which means popper in reverse is done, because when we popper in reverse, we're either going to send a distress signal or fire all weapons. So if that's all done, we need to go back up one layer and choose to send the distress signal before we popper in reverse, whether that makes any difference. So we've got to go back to where we called an emergency meeting. Good old Among Us. So we're going to go back to the Among Us video. And after we call the emergency meeting...
Sounds good, Captain. You always know the
We've got to choose to send the distress call straight away. So here we are, we popped in reverse.
No.
What if we didn't?
Yeah, you're probably right. They deserve to know what's
So
happening.
here we go, we'll call an emergency
And they might have
meeting.
some ideas how to solve this. Probably not good ones, though.
Here we go.
Captain, thank you for such an upfront and thorough explanation of the situation.
The mark of a great leader, always being open and honest with the crew, never holding anything back.
So this is back before everything just fell apart and the story just went nuts.
A lily that festers smells far worse than weeds.
What?
Bottom line is, we need to get to the warp core and shut it down. It's having effects that I never could have predicted. The captain and I, we've tried some things, but we need fresh ideas.
Yeah.
Have you tried blowing it up?
Obviously, they've tried blowing it up. Look who you're working with!
No, we haven't! But that is a good idea.
No, it's not. You know nothing about wormholes. You could actually cause a false vacuum collapse.
Well, no, we wouldn't, and also that's impossible.
What if we back the ship up into the wormhole? What if we pop her in reverse and just undo all the wormhole stuff?
Okay, Mark, I owe you an apology because obviously you're not the stupidest person on this ship.
Thank you.
Hey!
Captain!
You never do my stuff.
Clearly, we need to send out a distress signal because
Right.
someone sabotaged this ship.
So she's the voice of
Now that
reason.
she mentions it, some of the damage on the ship did seem intentional. I think someone needs to go over every inch of this ship and do some rat.
No one sabotages the ship because the only two people that can change anything on the ship are me and the captain. And the only person that I trust more than myself is the captain.
And two, how could anybody find us if we don't know where we are?
That's my point exactly. We don't know where we are, we don't know how we got here, and we have the lives of the colonists at stake.
Or
hear me out. No, it's not up to you. It's not up to you. And I'm sorry, it's not up to you.
It's up to the captain. You haven't let us down yet.
That's true.
So I'll defer to your wisdom. What do you say, Cap? What's the plan? How are we getting out of this?
So you can see clearly what we did last time. We popped it in reverse because, of course, we would. Why wouldn't we? And that, popping it in reverse, spawned everything that happened after this point. So whether that caused the wormhole trouble, let's send out a distress signal rather than making things worse. Let's see what happens if maybe we call for help before we mess around with the wormhole. So we're going to send the distress signal now.
Thank you, Captain. This is the right move. Come on, guys, let's get this ship secured.
Understood, Cap. But if you need some, just let me know.
This is why I don't talk. Definitely the right move, Cap. Not that it isn't the right move. It's a great move. Best move, actually. Why don't you send the distress signal and see how good a move it is? Not that it's gonna help.
Broadcasting signal.
All right, that should do it. I guess I should look into some of the problems we've been having, though. I hate to admit it, but Celsi might be onto something. Nobody should have been able to reprogram those drones. Unless...
So they were those
unknown vessel approaching.
Those turrets that shot us.
Human?
No.
What is it?
Warning, unknown vessel is locking onto the ship. Energy readings spiking.
Computer evasive maneuvers!
Unable to comply. We are still stuck in the wormhole.
Oh.
Yeah.
Unknown vessel is activating some kind.
Okay.
Captain, what just happened?
So
did we die again?
We're here, just like when we were in Noir, but now we're not in the Noir version.
Aliens? Hello. I am Mark. And as a representative of humanity, I would love to welcome us.
Yep, so we've got to put the helmet on to download the English language from Mark's brain.
Mutual respect, admiration, our culture.
Human! Human! You near die! You much danger! I you eat! No!
Okay.
I'm okay.
So this is this part, yep, where he had the gun out and was shooting.
10 and 2!
10 and 2. So, we know a little bit of stuff about this situation from when we were here back in Black and White Land. If we attack him, we're probably going to provoke a war with his entire species. And maybe that's okay, because he talked about that in the other ending. That being said, if we don't attack him, things will play out here, and we'll see what WOG actually does. Presumably, this will play out just like it always was. WOG will take us to the Markiplier version of the TVA, whatever it was called, the space correction something. I can't remember what it was called. His version of that place, where we meet that lady that tries to help us out. I'm thinking we go down the don't attack route. We let this play out. We see where this goes. Maybe we then come back afterwards and attack him. And see what happens there. But if there's any other opinions we'll take them now, but I'm thinking we don't attack. We just see where this goes. I don't know that this is going to take us to an ending. It's a 9-minute video, sure, but the universe resetting takes about 10 minutes for the actual ending. So that's kind of not long enough to play one of the other endings. That's just a big video that's going to happen. So I think we see what it is. And let's head down the route where we don't attack him just yet.
You choose now!
Well,
One,
oh, okay.
two,
Oh, hey, what? Please, oh, I want to live!
no,
No, thank you.
no, thank you, no! Okay!
So what did we just choose?
What? Fine! Biggest! More? No! Basement!
Okay.
You will take this gladly! In peace!
Alright, so that's him stopping at the drive-thru to get the food. So that was him ordering his food.
One have extra!
No, thank you.
No, thank you!
Yep, so that's where he gets sad. Just like when he offered us those donuts.
Me, log. Press button. One, fine. One, help. One, happy help. Always.
Wug, thank you.
Thank you!
Great. But, how does that help us exactly?
Wormhole bad! Wormhole people, help! Arrival! We here! Go! In peace!
In peace?
Yes!
Yep, Universal Stability Agency. Here we go. So we're here properly this time. Which means we don't get everyone's narration.
Stability Agency, the last line of defense between order and chaos.
Hi, my name's Mark. I'm a human from Earth. We come in peace. We have a big problem. There's a giant...
Your crisis has been documented and will be addressed in the order it was received. Thank you for trusting the USA and have a wonderful day.
So we wait? Do we...
I wonder if USA is deliberate.
Okay, all right. Let's just have a seat.
Universal Stability Agency. Why does he want to sit between them?
Okay.
Yeah, just sit on the other side.
Feeling better? Okay. This has been a weird day, Captain. We've had a lot of weird days, but this is definitely very, very weird. And I thought that an alien government building might be just a little bit nicer.
Please. No, I didn't make the wormhole. Come on.
And there's her.
I can't go back there. I can't see. Wait. Oh, come on. Wait,
Yeah, so we're very early in the narrative here.
Must have been talking about some other wormhole.
He's saying it's been such a weird day.
Hi. Hello, humans.
But hardly anything has happened yet.
We come in peace. It is a pleasure to meet you. It is a pleasure to meet.
Oh, it is a pleasure to meet
Yes.
you. Yes.
Pleasure.
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 Calm down, Mark.
Pleasure.
Stop shaking both their hands.
Human customs, am I right?
Yeah.
Please come with me.
Oh, yes. Where?
Oh, my office. Please have a seat.
Oh. Lovely office.
Well, first things first. Congratulations. You made it out of your solar system. Wow!
Yeah, thank you.
So is the vent cover going to fall on her at the end of this conversation?
We just had this teensy little problem that maybe we should address.
Your ship is stuck in a wormhole.
This is your ship, correct?
Oh, yeah. That's my ship. It's my pride and joy. The Invincible.
This line is from the trailer.
That name, you have the most adorable ships.
Thank you. I mean, it's our ship, actually. This is the captain, so technically they are in charge.
Yeah.
Oh, you're in charge.
You're in charge. Yeah, I like how they've
So,
repurposed this.
This ship is your responsibility.
Yeah.
Okay, which means that all decisions for this particular vessel come down to you?
Yeah.
Great. That is so great. That is really, really great. So then this
Is your fault.
so many. This. Oh, nope. This is your wormhole?
Yeah, that's ours. Worked like a charm, too. Actually, worked a little too well. Like, we can't seem to figure out how to turn it off.
Oh, you can't?
No.
Wow. That's awful. That is really quite bad.
Oh, man, you're telling us. We have had so many problems from this stupid wormhole.
Yeah, we sure have too.
Don't play with the Newton's cradle, Mark.
No.
Oh.
We really need you to tell us how you made it, so that we can turn it off. It would be really great if you could just tell us right now, because we need to turn it off pretty much immediately.
Are they like...
okay, well...
They're all different universes.
I didn't make it.
Yeah.
You're gonna laugh. We were just, up in space. Space. Total space. And it was just floating there.
Just floating.
I don't know how it works, but
Oh, no.
I plugged it in and plugged it in a wormhole.
Oh.
Crazy wormhole.
Oh.
Yeah.
What, he didn't even build this? This is just random alien tech that
Wow.
is integrated into the ship that makes the wormhole? Oh, come on, Mark.
It's really incredible.
Yeah, well, you should have seen what happened to the first Invincible. I mean, actually, now that I think about it, I don't think anyone saw what happened to the first Invincible, so...
Yeah.
So you're, just to get the story straight, you're telling me that you were lying around and you found an unknown wormhole generator.
Yeah.
And you decided to turn it on. No.
I got it. It's
not,
okay.
no, not for
Yeah,
you.
good call, Novak. That's what this is. These are different universes, different versions of
So you
Invincible,
turned on a generator.
stuck in the same wormhole. I feel like it would have been good to have this narrative earlier. Like if we'd found this
Wherein you
particular
created the
story
largest, most destructive
much earlier.
wormhole that the universe had ever seen. Do not put that in your mouth right now.
Large, like, on the record? Like, seriously? And most destructive? Take that, Oppenheimer, you old sack of shit.
No, shut it down.
Whoa.
You need to shut it down right now.
Well, I mean, this feels really familiar for some reason, but we came here for help.
No. We help races just getting started. No one starts off with tech like this. It would take thousands of years to get something that advanced. Tell me how you made it, and then you need to shut it off.
Well, I don't know.
Shut it off. Shut it off, please, for the love of God. Turn it.
Yep, called it. There's the vent cover.
So you made that wormhole, huh?
Hi. Who are you?
Fascinating. Touchy things, wormholes, very temperamental. I'd love to help you with that. I happen to be a bit of an expert in that department. I can help you shut it down if you let me poke around in your warp core. Sound fair?
No, hey, it doesn't sound fair. No, you probably just killed that nice lady, and you're a criminal.
So this is going to jump us to
Yeah, we saw
the
you
fire
getting
or weapons
arrested when we arrived
thing
here.
again.
And so were you.
Well, that was a misunderstanding. We
Surely.
would never steal anything.
Do you want my help or not? Because the way I see it, both of you are stranded here until some other wormhole expert helps you out of the wormhole problem you got yourselves into.
Well, it's not up to me. It's up to the captain.
Why is it even a decision?
Because the captain's in charge, that's why.
But the choice is literally you get the help you need or you die.
You know how many times we've faced that exact scenario? We're
Yeah.
not impressed, criminal.
You're staring each other down. Okay, so We actually do get a choice here then. So we don't need your help, or we need your help. Oh, she probably just killed that lady. That lady would have killed you if she didn't be more grateful. Yeah, yeah. We don't need your help video is longer. It is, ever so slightly. Yeah, and I am tempted to take that one, because if we don't need her help, who knows what that does. Clicking on we need your help will probably just loop us back into, as I said, one of these other points down here, where we're on board with her again with the device. But we don't need your help. That's something I don't think we've seen. That'll take us to more news story. So let's try that out. Oh, gives her the finger.
You heard the captain. We're gonna be just fine. We don't need your help, and we're good on our own.
Ugh, really, Captain? I feel like you aren't even taking this situation seriously. Are you just picking choices at random, or are you merely exploring every nook and cranny to look for some kind of Easter egg? Well, fine then. You want an Easter egg? You get an Easter egg.
Okay.
And there it is. Ooh, it's amazing. It's incredible. It ties together every single piece of lore across the entire universe.
Good old
if only you're smart enough to
sash.
puzzle it out. You're a genius. You're masterful. You found the impossible, and only you can solve it. Happy? Good. Now either pause the video and work on that, or let's get on with the show. Oh, also, you're supposed to be trying to shut the warp core down. In case you forgot the mission at hand. Easter egg.
I'll be damned.
Right, so this loops us back here anyway.
You guys
So that
are
just
flying around in this thing?
the extra longer bit in this video was the Easter egg.
Better days.
Computer, where's the crew?
Computer?
So just to confirm. Weirdly though, and these are the kind of continuity issues that come from this sort of stuff. Her personality and like character motivation feels different in every one of these scenes now, because she's way too calm and cooperative now in this video, given the context of where we've just come from with her. But that's the kind of continuity issues that you're always going to get when you try and stitch this sort of thing together. If we jump this to the end, yeah, that's going to give us this set of choices here. Just looking there. You mustn't have been referring to me, Skievers, there. I see you texted me. That's fine. I thought you must have meant me. The whole Easter egg was surely too long. It could have been. Well, they said they don't need her, but take her along anyway. Yeah, exactly. So interesting how that sort of played out. But in terms of connecting that through, this now was another jump again. This jumps us to the point where we've used the device again. So that takes us down to this point where we've used the device, and we have our first choice to open the door. So that is done. And that means we should see what happens if we actually ask for her help then. That's done. So let's go back and get some help from her. Yeah, don't attack him just yet.
You choose now.
Yeah, it's quite possible, Nova.
It's not up to me. It's up to the captain.
Why is it even a decision?
Because the captain's in charge, that's why.
But the choice is literally you get the help you need or you die.
You know how many times we've faced that exact scenario? We're not impressed, criminal.
Okay, so let's ask for her help then. Yeah, you're right. It's only 18 seconds of difference, but that whole Easter egg section was more than 18 seconds long. So we'll see. It might lead to the same point. This might also link to using the device, but it might just get there through a different scenario.
Of course you do. And I am more than happy to help. Let me see your hand. This is a portable wormhole generator.
Yeah, so she gives it to us now.
To tear holes in the universe. I have never seen a warp crystal like that before. You all have more of these on your ship?
Oh, yeah. Oh, definitely. Loads more.
That is wonderful. Now, you two aren't as dumb as you look. And just like that, we are off to the races.
What does that mean?
If that thing is the real deal, you'll see exactly what that means in 5.
Sit!
I'll be damned. We made it.
Yep.
You guys were flying around in this thing?
So,
well,
links back to exactly that. Okay, so they really were the same thing. Just happened in a different way and without the Easter egg. So that jumps to the exact same point. So you can see how this all starts to converge now. Regardless of what we're doing at this point, it's all taking us to using the device, because that's triggering all these endings and all this stuff here. So we've got to get funneled down that route. So that's happening no matter what. So that has done everything from choosing not to attack in the shed there, in the ship. So we should go back and see what happens if we do let Mark go ham with that spanner and start some sort of intergalactic war. So don't attack? No. Do attack. It's time to hit him. Or at least let Markiplier try to hit him and see how this goes wrong badly.
Damn Buffy Space Rods!
Yeah, go for it. Attack him. What's the worst that could happen?
You broke peace!
Hey, big guy.
Oh. You broke peace!
Yep. I knew that War and Peace thing was going to be important. Yeah, I feel like we just got killed there.
Another day, another crisis.
Oh.
Current ship status.
Okay.
Broken.
Well, this takes us to the noir version of things now. Wow, that's a different loop.
Back for another ride on the merry-go-round of life.
Wow, okay. So that jumps us to a completely different part now.
You're just happy to see me.
Yeah, okay. So that's another jump. That takes us down to the point where we can choose to either send a distress signal or fire all weapons at the wormhole. And I think, yeah, they are both decisions that come from Popper in reverse. So both of those, yeah, that jumps us back to Popper in reverse. So choosing to attack him, yep, had the same effect as though we never sent the distress call and he never came to pick us up, and we just went with old mate's decision instead. Yeah, it's interesting how that sort of happens, with the way that ties in with the distress signal. So that's done. which means send a distress signal is done, because its two options were attack or don't attack. So that's done, which means call an emergency meeting is done, because when we called an emergency meeting, the two options were to send a distress signal or pop her in reverse. So that's done. Now, when we went towards the light, what were the options there? We could call an emergency meeting, or we could jump in again, is the other one that pairs with that. So after we went towards the light, we called an emergency meeting, or we jumped in again. Okay, so let's go all the way down here, and let's go way back to where we went towards the light. See what this has to do with. So going towards the light was because we died.
Yeah,
way
you're
back at
quite
the start. Here. Going towards the light. We died way back at the start, and going towards the light just reset us. This was like one of our first experiences of the loop. It's a 6-minute video, but I'll have to let it play out to get a bit of context here.
Software update complete.
Good morning, Captain. We are currently years into our journey. Coffee is en route. Current ship status is absolutely
So this is like about the second or third time we've seen that screen. And this is why he's slamming his fists, because we keep coming back to this point. So we know what happens here. We're at the start. Yes. And we just decide to end it all. We smash the screen to fly out into space. There we go. Whee! And it doesn't work because it just resets us again. Yep. So we're still coming to grips with how the whole time loop works.
Does this feel familiar to you?
fire on the bridge.
So now we just speed run everything.
Life support systems failing. Oxygen levels rising. Asteroid defense system is offline. Asteroid defense system online.
There we are.
Warning, coolant leak in chrono.
We had lots of wheeze from last week, but yes, that's a recurring gag. I'll pause it there. That's a recurring gag. Every time we choose to fix it from the outside, that's exactly what happens. We eject ourselves out of the ship, and it's just whee, off we go out in space, and we just die. We just float off into space, and it resets the loop again. Also, this is a fake out, which we got last time. We're either going to jump into the wormhole or cannonball into the wormhole, either in 420 or in Pi time, and they're not actually links because we're not at the end of the video. That's painted onto the video.
Captain, wait! What the hell are you doing? What the hell is that? What the hell is happening?
So this is like one of the first times we meet the wormhole.
Here. I'm not gonna let you do it. I'm not gonna let you do it. You're gonna tell me what you did. You're gonna tell me, and then you are going to undo all of the damage that you have done.
So here's her, which we now know a lot more about her.
To our ship, and I know it looks bad, but usually
She's from the Universal Stability Agency.
You! Everything that you destroyed, everyone that you have killed, you are going to undo everything right here, right now.
Warning, reactor overload.
So this all makes so much more sense now. Every time we see her.
Captain, I don't feel so. Ow. Hey, it's the warp core. So it is down here. Hey, maybe we're not all gonna die.
Yeah, so this is where we learn about how you just got to pick the right door.
Okay, well, it's gotta be one of these. So I'll try that one over there. You get the big one.
Because the trouble is, at this point in the narrative, we don't have that device on our wrist yet that allows us to jump to the warp core's door. And so it was just kind of like random chance. of if we ended up where the warp core is.
Paradox detected.
Here we go. So this is where we first find out about the paradox.
Suitable host. Paradox detected. Requesting scanning. Suitable host located.
Okay, so there's the crystal.
Please resolve paradox. Please
Emergency wakey protocol override acknowledged. Opening cryopod.
Am I? Are you? Did I? Did you? Did we?
No worries, Skievers.
We're immortal! Or something like that. I distinctly remember falling through that door and then ending up in the center of a star. And then slowly feeling the flesh melt from my bones. But I'm alive! And you're alive! And I remember. And you remember, right? This is incredible! Computer, activate the emergency repair protocol!
Oopsie boopsie protocol engaged. Full system reset in 5. System rebooted.
Right.
Reviving crew.
Here we are. So,
Systems engaged.
reviving crew, and we're actually
Computer,
sort of
can you shut
progressing.
down the warp core?
Negative. Warp core cannot be reached.
Okay, so the wormhole's still a problem, and my emergency repair protocol can't shut it down from here. We need to get in the warp core somehow. But that shouldn't be a problem for two immortal gods like us. The way I see it, all we need to do is keep jumping in, and eventually we'll find the right door, we'll get to the warp core, shut it down, save the colonists, and then you and me can enjoy our newfound powers until they slowly drive us mad and turn us away from everything we know and love. So what do you say? Come on, let's jump in again. What's the worst that could happen? We could die again, I guess. That wasn't so bad. That wasn't so bad.
So, this is the point now where I feel like the story diverges again to a different path entirely, because we called an emergency meeting because that was sensible. We told the crew what was going on, and we started planning from there. Otherwise, we could just keep jumping in to try and find the right door, and that's our other option here. So, let's just go back in the wormhole again, and just see if we can't fluke this or something. It might take us directly to the ending, where we reset the universe, or it might take us down a completely different decision tree, where we just keep trying more doors or something. Let's see what it does.
Hell yeah!
It's only a short one.
We'll be at that warp core before you know it. I think we were pretty close last time, too. So, this time, I'll dash right, you dash left.
Okay, there's the thumbnail. So that obviously didn't end too well.
Okay. Not quite what I expected. But now we know what not to do. So, what do you say? Let's jump in again. We almost had it last time. We'll definitely get it this time. Probably. Definitely. Probably.
I feel like calling an emergency meeting based on that thumbnail, that must jump us back to where we actually call the emergency meeting. I feel like I need to click on it just to double check, but that jump in again is definitely different. That's a different length of time. So jump in again will actually do something different. So let me just mark those as choices, because we can call an emergency meeting and we can jump in again. I'm going to quickly choose to call the emergency meeting because I want to confirm that that does just jump us back to that point in the story.
Yeah, you're probably right. They deserve to know what's happening. And they might have some ideas how to solve this. Probably not good ones, though.
Yep. Exactly. Leads us to that exact same point. Okay. So, call an emergency meeting. That leads us back to the actual call an emergency meeting. So this is a jump back to call an emergency meeting. Alright, which means that's done. So we should try jumping in a second time. So let's go back. So this is where we jumped in again for the first time.
Before you know it. I think we were pretty close last time too. We'll definitely get it this time.
Let's jump in again for the second time. See what happens.
Hell yeah! Shouldn't be long now before we're resting on the shores of our new home planet. We'll be heroes. First they'll give you a medal, then they'll give me a medal, then they'll give you a medal, then they'll give me a medal, then they'll give you a medal. They might give her a medal, then they'll give...
Yeah.
Okay, not gonna lie. Oh, that was my bad. I kind of got distracted by all the pretty colors. But they do say that failure is the best teacher, so... Shall we go again?
So how many...
Come on, buddy. Friend, pal, amigo.
This is great.
Captain. Captain?
So, we could call an emergency meeting. Call an emergency meeting. Or we could jump in again for the third time. Now, I don't need to go in to confirm, because calling an emergency meeting, I know that loops us back, because it's the same length of videos. How many jump in agains do you reckon there would be? I would say 3, because that's the law of comedy. Once you do it 3 times, because we've had that effect previously. We've opened the door 3 times, and we've done the Gunther think of the colonists, Bert think of the colonists, Celsi think of the colonists. That was the 3-fold version of that decision tree. So if I had to guess, I'd say jump in again for the 3rd time will be the last time in this pattern. But there's no reason it couldn't go forever. But I'm going to say that jumps us back to call an emergency meeting. And I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Once I bold that, and we bold that, I'm actually going to go back, and I'm going to change my terminology, because ending is marking the endings. Jump is where we jump to a different point. I'm going to change it from jump to loop, where we loop back to a different point of the story, just because I don't want to get that confused with the word jump. It's now turning up a lot in some of these endings here, jump in again, because the word loop doesn't come up in any of the others. So we're just going to refer to that now as looping to a different part of the narrative. So let's jump in for the 3rd time. It's a slightly longer video again. Let's see where this takes us.
Hell yeah! I think we almost had it last time. It was pretty close there. I mean, you kind of screwed up, but I was doing great. So I'm gonna fix what I did wrong. You just do something completely different so that it's better. And we'll get there in no time and save all our people before they can say...
Oh, Mark. Okay, so 3rd time wasn't the charm. But are we really going to choose to jump in again?
I'm not the type to assign blame, but I can't help but feel like you could have tried a little harder. Like, I get that I'm the one to pull the most weight around here, but we could help each other out, you know? It's okay. Why don't we try it again? We'll jump back in, and this time, we'll work together. We'll work together, like a team, like friends do. What do you say?
Yeah, okay. So, there we go. Apparently I was wrong on that. We're going to go for a 4th one. Call an emergency meeting, or jump in a 4th time. calling an emergency meeting will loop back to call an emergency meeting. So that's done. That's done. But jumping in a fourth time, I'm worried because this is a 40-second video now. I'm worried that that is going to loop us back to there. And if it does, if that loops us back to there, then that is a closed loop where we just cycle forever until we choose to call an emergency meeting and break out of the loop and finally go up to there. And maybe that's exactly what happens. Maybe that's how this works. There's actually only 3 jump in agains, and the 4th one restarts the loop of jumping in agains. If it does, it's going to be weird. Let's see. In we go.
Hell yeah! We'll be at that warp core before you know it. I think we were pretty close last time, too. So, this time, I'll dash right. You dash.
It is. It is. Called it. Ah, oh, no. This is an infinite loop here.
Okay. Not quite what I expected. But now we know what not to do. So, what do you say? Let's jump in again. We almost had it last time.
Ah, no.
We'll definitely get it this time. Probably. Definitely. Probably.
Okay. Okay. Ah, dear. So, that was exactly the same video as, I think, that one. That's a 40-second jump in again. That's a 53-second jump in again. That's a 1-minute jump in again. And that was the 40-second jump in again. So that chooses to loop back to jump in again. So it is exactly as I say. Choosing that one takes us back to there. And we just have a series of 3 jump in agains. The 4th one is the first one. Then the 2nd and the 3rd, and then the 4th one is the first one again. And so that is an infinite loop to force us to call an emergency meeting. So that's done, which backtracks all the way up the chain, and they're all done. Maybe just put an infinity symbol on the jumping again part. Yeah, what I might do actually, in fact, is I will identify them as that, and that loops to that. There we go. So, jumping again 1, 2, 3, and jumping again 4 loops to jumping again 1. So that way we can tell what's what. But yeah, no, absolutely. So, what does that mean? When we chose to go towards the light, we were either going to call an emergency meeting, or we were going to jump in again for the first time. So that means we have done go towards the light. So we're almost back to the very start of everything. We've nearly finished this. When we chose to send Mark in again, the only option, I believe, was to go towards the light. Yes, that was the only option. So we have done send Mark in again. So we have to go back to fix it from the outside. And instead of sending Mark in again, we need to fix it from the outside. So we're back at the very start. We've nearly done everything, because the start of the entire story was this running gag of, we find a disaster on the ship. Do we send Markiplier in to fix it in some hilarious way where he gets badly hurt, and then send him in again and again and again? Or do we choose to fix it from the outside, which involves us just ejecting ourselves into space every time, repeatedly? So we're sort of back at that layer of the running gag, back at the very start. So we've got to go back up to fixing it from the outside, where instead of sending Mark in again, we fix it from the outside for the second time. Okay. So we'll go down here and fix it from the outside. So we're going to have to go back up a couple of layers here.
Hell yeah!
Back through all these jump in agains.
Hell yeah! Hell yeah! We'll be at that.
It's slightly different every time. So here was go towards the light. And if we went back up to where we sent Markin again, going towards the light was the only option, if I recall. Yeah, we just saw this light after our death. Yeah, and the only option was to go towards the light. I'm pretty sure I watched this all the way to the end, and there was just no other possibilities here. Yeah. Okay, so we have to go back up a layer. So, in terms of narrative, we've put out the fire at the very start of the game, or start of the story I should say. Then we sent Mark in to fix something, which is why he's in a bad way. Then we chose to fix it from the outside ourselves. Now, we're going to choose to fix it from the outside ourselves again. So let's watch this through. Here we go. So here we go, fixing it from the outside. Ready for it.
Don't do this! No! This is a bad idea! Am I dreaming? No, Captain! Captain, no! Don't do it!
Outer airlock opening in 3, 2, 1.
There we go! Whee! Fixing it from the outside. And we've reset the time loop, because we died out in space.
Good morning, Captain. We are currently
So,
into our journey. Coffee.
we're racing through, we're speed running the start of the game now, because we know all the things that happen. We have to deal with the fire, we have to do all the stuff, so we're now rushing through all the things from the start.
Current ship status is absolutely catastrophic.
So we get Mark up.
Captain, did we make it?
We yeet him out, because we're in a hurry, because we've done this 3 or 4 times in a row now. Steady on. We throw him in to deal with the turrets.
Support systems failing.
Oh, poor Mark. We throw that back in like a grenade to deal with the fire. We know happens.
Alert. Fire extinguished. Oxygen levels
Mark fixes the turrets. We go to the next one.
Asteroid defense system offline.
Oh no, this one's the turrets. The other one was something else. Life support. That was the turrets. This one's the cryo room.
Coolant leaking cryo. Colonist core temperatures rising to unsafe levels.
Yeah. Captain. That's that medal we're gonna give him. Yep.
Alert. Colonist core temperature stabilizing. What?
What?
Warning. Reactor overload imminent.
Now the reactor's gonna go kablooey. How many more things can go wrong on this ship? We gotta go. Let's move. Hurry.
That's right, and this is where we get the one
Main reactor will achieve
big fluffy coat.
in approximately 1 minute.
Get the lead out. We're almost there.
There were coats this whole time?
Damn. You. Captain.
Warning. Fencing plasma. Please.
Yep. So he gets blasted by all the plasma, and that kills him.
30 seconds until catastrophic reactor
Oh
meltdown.
well, it
Someone
will
with
when
extensive engineering
goes
expertise
inside.
needs to enter this room.
Yeah.
No. It's not fair. I've done my part. You wouldn't. Please. I'm begging you. Captain.
So of course, we sent Mark in again. Interesting that these are the same length. But we sent Mark in again, and that defrosted him. and led to all this sort of stuff. We're going to choose to fix it from the outside ourselves. But it's the exact same length of video, which makes me wonder if that is going to just loop us straight back up to here, where we go towards the light. So I'm pretty sure this also leads to our death, and we go towards the light in exactly the same way. So let's see.
Captain, wait! You're not going to the airlock, are you?
Yep.
Okay, great. Sorry, Captain. For some reason, and I know it's crazy, I had this bizarre feeling like you were going to throw yourself out of the ship's airlock. Like I could see it in my mind's eye. Captain, no! I knew you were going to throw yourself.
You can't stop me, Mark. I'm doing it.
Captain, wait! What do you think this is going to achieve?
Here we go again.
Software update complete.
Good morning, Captain. Coffee is en route. Current ship status is nominal.
Oh. Oh. That's interesting.
Oh, morning, Captain.
Yeah, things are okay.
Good? Oh, man.
Finally, we're up to the coffee cup bit.
I didn't expect...
This mug is actually a bomb, the coffee cup says. Yep.
I'm flattered, but could you let go of my hand?
So, the things aren't happening in this loop. Yeah, where's the fire? It hasn't happened yet. And it's not going to happen.
Captain, are you feeling okay?
This is weird. We've already broken the loop. Yeah.
Oh, morning, Captain. Did you sleep well?
Morning, Captain. Not a single asteroid tried to hit us this whole journey, which is some pretty good luck. You're a boring pansy. But don't worry, Captain. I'll find something to shoot.
So everything worked here. We used the cryopods. They worked. We survived the trip.
Captain, all colonists are healthy and accounted for. I might even owe Mark an apology. Maybe.
Yeah. This has all just worked.
The fishermen know that the sea is dangerous and the storm terrible. But they've never found these dangers sufficient reason to remain ashore.
Yep. Thanks. We're going in here. Yep, yep. I like how everyone's just like waving at this.
You seem a little stressed. I know that cryosleep can affect everyone differently, but coffee always helps. Relax.
That mug says space is so cool.
You got us here safely. Take a moment to enjoy it.
And he's really facing his mug towards us.
Alert. Warp core cannot be reached.
What? Computer, what's wrong with the warp core?
Warp core cannot be reached.
I know you can't reach it, but what's wrong with it? I don't know what's happening, Captain, but it can't be good. That's not good! Oh, that's bad! Well, that's new. Oh, yeah, good idea.
Yes.
Captain, I don't know what that is, but I know bad news when I see it. And that is bad news!
Spilling his coffee.
We gotta get back to the bridge right now! I wonder if this is what happened to the first Invincible, but they didn't have plans!
Oh, morning, Captain. Did you sleep well?
Yeah. Something's up with everyone else.
Captain, Mark got our asses stuck in a wormhole.
No, I did no.
Oh, does her mug say fix it from the outside? I think it did. I'm just whipping back 5
Captain, Mark got
seconds.
our ass.
It does. Fix it from the outside. That's hilarious.
Stuck in a wormhole.
No, I did no. Maybe I did. My God.
Oh, what's his say?
Mark got us stuck in a goddamn wormhole.
Hull stress is redlining across all decks. How did Mark even cause this much damage?
Well, just activate the protocol!
Oh. There's the Event Horizon Protocol.
Event Horizon Protocol activation successful. Ship is free from the effects of the wormhole.
Okay. So the Event Horizon Protocol disconnects the warp core from the ship. It blows up that corridor. So here's our chance to look at all the mugs. This mug is actually a bomb. Fix it from the outside. Don't talk. Something blown up the ship. Don't talk to me after I've blown up the ship or something. Wage wug, not war. That's a good one. That's a reference to wug. At the back, that's impossible to read. I guess I could throw this up to that. Didn't help much. I'd have to like full screen this and really look close. So let's just drop that back to that one. Paradox detected on that mug. That's a good one. I don't want to be free is his. This belongs in a museum. I think that might be a reference back to A Heist with Markiplier, because the font also looks like it might be reminiscent of A Heist with Markiplier. Nice. Okay. There we go.
Protocol activation.
Whoops.
Successful. Ship is free from the effects of the wormhole that was caused by Mark.
You knew it! You knew something was wrong, and boy, were you glad to prove it. With the Event Horizon Protocol initiated, the ship was finally freed from the devastating effects of the wormhole. Although left to drift among the stars, luckily, you just so happened to end up in a system with a beautiful planet suitable for habitation. Humanity's first colony among the stars would be a smashing success. The colonists celebrated this momentous occasion and eagerly awaited setting foot on this wonderful new planet. But you kept the colonists aboard the ship for a while. You needed time to check the planet for it, after all. When they asked you what it was, you simply responded that it was whatever they wanted to happen as soon as you let your guard down. Your crew didn't feel the need to question you further, and were more than happy to wait a few years aboard the ship while you finished scouring every corner of the planet for it. Once your checks were complete, the colony positively thrived. After you built an extensive network of defense systems and surveillance systems, of course. You knew that it was still out there just waiting for the right moment to strike. And with those systems in place, your people enjoyed the bounties of a practically idyllic planet. They also enjoyed the bounty of bi-daily random security screenings. Wouldn't want it to show up in the middle of a supervised safety meal, now would we? But your people were happy when you allowed them to be. After all, happiness could lead to complacency, which could be disastrous when it eventually struck. But that was never going to happen, not under your watchful eye. The colony would be safe from them for many, many years. You made sure of it.
Okay, so that's a bit of a darker ending. And it leads towards Go to the Light in exactly the same way. I knew it. So it kind of leads to a death ending in a weird sort of way. So that does in fact loop us back to send Mark in again, because that takes us back to Go towards the light. So that loops back to send Mark in again. Yep. Right. So that closes that loop off. Yeah, it's almost an ending in its own right. It's very similar to the kind of ending we got if we chose to send Mark in again, and leads to Go towards the light. It's another ending that sees us getting free from the wormhole and landing on a planet. Just this one had a kind of darker timeline. The other one saw us actually have like a happier future where we land on the planet, and things were a bit nicer, and we basically just die of old age on there, from memory. So that was a nicer version. This was kind of the darker version of the same thing. So that means all of this consolidated back to fix it from outside in the first place. So that means we have done fix it from the outside. That's done. So we could either have fixed it from the outside, or we could send Mark in again. So we're back at the very first, or the very second, whatever, however you look at the very second choice of the whole story, when we chose to send Mark in for the first time. We fixed it from the outside, or we could send Mark in again. So that's what we're going to have to do now. We're going to have to send Mark in again, because we fixed it from the outside for one of those times. So let's send Mark in again, way back at the start. Isn't that loop supposed to go towards the not send Mark in again? Yeah, I was just thinking about that with how I've defined the loops. What I've done with the loops, I think, is I've set the loops to go to the point where the follow-on decisions from it apply. So, for instance, this one that says loop to popper in reverse means that it doesn't take me back to the video popper in reverse. It takes me back to the kind of decisions that come from popper in reverse. So looping that one back to send Mark in again means it loops us back to that one to give us the decisions that come from that one, which is go towards the light. So yeah, it's a weird convention I kind of set up, but I think that's consistent with how I've defined the other loops, that I've named them so it names the video whose decision tree it returns to, not the video it returns to. It's just in this one it leads to the one video, so it's kind of like leads to the one decision. But yeah. I know, I'm having a hard time keeping track of this myself, but I think that's consistent with what I've done previously. So we need to go back to send Mark in for the very first time, where we can either choose to fix it from the outside or send Mark in again, and we need to choose to send Mark in again.
Wait.
So this one here, send Mark in.
Me? You?
So this is like the very first time we send Mark in to something.
Fix it?
And we try to incentivize him with a medal. So.
Well, if you say so, Captain. You know the system's after all, so I should be able to fix it.
So I think this is life support. I think we're sending him in to fix life support. Oh no, it's the lasers and turrets. Never mind.
Asteroid defense system online.
Job is done, Captain. Yeah. Once enough of my blood got on the DNA scanners, they recognized me as me and stopped shooting long enough for me to fix the system. I don't know why they were shooting at me in the first place, but I'll run some diagnostics now that the ship seems to be out of imminent peril.
Warning. Coolant leak in cryo.
Computer, what happened to cryo?
Maintenance.
Maintenance?
Shutting down.
Yeah, so at the start of the story, each of 3 systems just shut down one in a row. Life support, then the asteroid defense turrets, and then the cryo. And all that then led to the reactor failure.
There's a leak in cryo. It's negative 200 degrees in there. We gotta fix it fast or we're gonna start losing colonists. What should we do, Captain? What should we do? And this is on the we. Together, as a collective unit of cooperation. A dynamic duo. Equal partners sharing equal responsibility. What should we do? Maybe what should you do?
So this is where at the very start of the whole story, we felt sympathetic to Mark after sending him in and having all that happen to him, the turrets. We didn't want to send him in again to do the cryo. We thought we'll fix it ourselves this time, not knowing that fix it from the outside basically is code for eject yourself into space and die, and then reset the time loop, because at this point in the story, we didn't know that was a thing yet. That ongoing trope hadn't been established. So that's the path we'd been down. So now, let's send Mark in again. So sending Mark in for the second time in a row to fix something, and see if that does something different. If that doesn't reset the time loop.
Me? But I just did the repair thing. So maybe, I know it's not my place, but maybe you could take a swing at this one. Lead from the front or something like that.
We're gonna give him another medal.
Oh, that's nice. But Captain, I really
Are we giving him a lunchbox?
It's really cold in there, and so I thought maybe I could warm up a little bit, or you could stop head burning, or maybe we can take turns.
Poor Mark. What about the jacket? Do we look over now and see the jacket? Oh, we're writing a letter to Chica. Oh, to his next of kin. Oh, we've got to see what this is. Dear Chica, I regret to inform you that Mark has passed the line of duty. He fought to the last in the quest to complete his duty. Although sometimes stubborn and overly talkative, he was a brave soul. And while we will miss his presence on this ship, we will appreciate the pleasant silence he leaves behind. Oh no. Poor Mark.
Alert! Colonist core temperature stabilizing.
Oh, he's fixed it. Look at that.
Jobs done, Captain.
Warning, reactor overload imminent.
Now the reactor's gonna go kablooey? How many things can go wrong on this ship? We gotta move! Let's go!
Okay, yeah, this will loop back.
Hurry, Captain!
Yeah.
There's not much time!
Alert! Main reactor will achieve catastrophic kablooey in approximately 1 minute.
Get the lead out!
Yeah.
We're almost there!
So this loops back to that part.
They were coach this whole time?
Damn! You! Captain!
Warning, venting plasma.
Yep, so there's that shot again.
Warning, 30 seconds until catastrophic reactor meltdown. Someone with extensive engineering expertise needs to enter this room.
Don't. No. It's not fair. I've done my part. You wouldn't. Please. I'm begging you. Captain.
Okay. So, this now takes us back in the loop. So this takes us back to the choice between sending Mark in again or fixing it from the outside. So that's the choice here, to send Mark in again or fix it from the outside. So we're going to have to maybe keep track of those. So let's see, if I just do that, no, that wasn't correct. I gotta work out which one this loops back to. This is gonna confuse me. Right, so this is going to give us these two choices here. Send Mark in again, or fix it from the outside. So this is going to loop us back to the very first fix it from the outside. Alright, because we're choosing between these two. So choosing to send mark in again is exactly the same as choosing to fix it from the outside. That's what we've concluded there. Fix it from outside. Yep, loop. Fix it from outside. So these loops take us all the way back up to the top choices there, right? No, setting him again, we'll get the dark ending. Yeah, well, that's exactly right. It takes us back to, let me do that again. Yep. So choosing to send mark in again, which is what we've just done now, takes us back to these two choices, where we can either send mark in for the third time, or we can fix it from the outside, and both of those choices lead to the walking towards the light. It's just that one of these 639s is walking towards the light with a good story, and one of these 639s is walking towards the light with a dark story. Yeah. Now, I'm having a hard time wrapping my head around this too, and the problem is they're so far apart in my Word document. They're literally at opposite ends of everything here. So it's difficult for me to pair them up at this point now. It's a shame that all of this didn't get dealt with first, because if all this had filtered to the top of the list, it would have been so much easier to sort of think through. But unfortunately, it's way down the bottom. So what that means is, in our choices between fix it from the outside and send mark in again, they're both done, which means we've done send mark in, and that means we have to go all the way back to put out the fire, because there were two other choices that came from that. Weirdly enough, this decision at the start, and this threw me for a loop, because right at the very start of the game, whoops, I keep saying that, but right at the very start of the story, after we chose to put the fire out, there were three options, and I immediately panicked and thought, is this going to be a sign of things to come, where there's going to be more than two options? And it literally has never happened again. But we had three options after the very first choice, and we could choose to send mark in, to fix it from the outside, or to wake the crew. And I feel like we need to fix it from the outside from the very start. We'll wake the crew in a sec. And let's go all the way back to like the first big choice of the game. Here we go. So this is right at the start. First time through, so nothing has looped yet. This is the first time everything is happening. We've chosen to put the fire out on the bridge for the very first time in the timeline.
Alert! Fire extinguished. Warning! Oxygen levels dropping to unsafe levels.
So this is life support going down, so we have to fix life support. So, because we chose to put out the fire, rather than go for life support, we're going to run out of oxygen. But by putting the fire out, we've kind of saved Markiplier. So he'll come to our rescue now. Oh no, he doesn't. No, that resets everything. Oh, I'd forgotten of that.
Good morning, Captain. We are currently error.
Okay, so that's our first actual death.
Current ship status is absolutely.
And this is our first example of a time loop.
Initializing emergency wakey protocol.
So this is us anticipating everything about to happen now.
Reviving head engineer.
Yep, that's that gag at the start.
Captain, what the hell is going on?
Grab his hand because we know he flies out the blast. Yep.
Thank you. What's happening?
Because of the very first loop, he dies there.
Automatic fire suppression system offline.
So by saving him,
Systems failing.
he can do life support.
I'll get life support.
Yes. So we put out the fire, he fixes life support.
Alert. Fire extinguished.
Captain.
Yeah, and then this went all weird for a second. Don't open the door, and a bunch of other things. And in hindsight, that probably now refers to Darkiplyer's "Don't open the door." When we first saw this, we immediately thought, because we just experienced one time loop before this, we assumed that all these tally marks were like the crew or whatever recording how many times they've been caught in this same loop. And maybe that is still kind of true, but there's something weird going on here. Sleepyhead, cryo, so this is our cryo tube, and this is where we saw eyes in our cryo tube. This is our own cryo tube. And we like very quickly freaked out. Like this set the tone for everything right at the start.
Oxygen levels rising.
And Markiplier's fixed it.
I got life support back online. I still don't know what the hell is happening, but we seem to have this situation all under control.
Impact detected.
Computer, activate the asteroid defense system!
Analyzing. No.
What do you mean, no? Computer, what's wrong with the ADS?
Yes, offline.
Why?
Offline.
Computer, what is wrong?
Offline.
Computer, what's wrong with the ADS?
ADS is offline.
This doesn't make any sense. We got asteroids hitting the ship, but our
Yep,
guns
so the
aren't
turrets
shooting
are
down.
offline. Someone has to fix them.
Thankfully, they're still guns, so, you know, you should just be able to point and shoot.
The asteroid defense system is
Well, that's new. Something's gone wrong with the computer. The drones shouldn't be able to attack the crew. I programmed them myself. Right, no, that's not a guarantee. But something's clearly changed. We gotta fix ADS or we're gonna get blasted to bits. Just like old times, eh, Captain? Pretty much exactly like old times, actually. I think this is what happened to the first Invincible. But they didn't have you! I know you got a plan to save us cooking up in that big brain of yours. I can see the wheels turning. You've faced the odds and beaten them 1,000 times before. This is gonna be a cakewalk. I'm practically salivating at the thoughts of how you're gonna save us. Come on, tell me.
So we're right at the start, and of course this is where you go for the jokey option immediately, because in the context, of course, it's most hilarious to send Mark in to fix this, and that's exactly what we did, and that kicks out this whole thing. I feel like waking the crew might actually lead somewhere, so I don't want to do that just yet. I want to choose to fix it from the outside, because at this point, we've never done that yet, I don't think. No, we've never had option to do that yet, so this will be our first ever fixing it from the outside, which will just see us yeet into space again, reset the loop, and I want to see how that plays out, because I guess that means we'll just speedrun it again, and it will probably just loop us back to there, maybe? We'll find. Yeah, waking the crew is probably going to do something, so we'll leave that one till last. So let's fix it from the outside, because that's surely just going to do a loop.
What's up? You got it, Captain. Hey, Captain, where you going?
That slow run.
To fix ADS, which is what we need to do, right? You remember? Oh, God, Captain, get out! Captain! Captain, open the door!
Yeah. Why is fix it from the outside even a thing? Nothing is on the outside.
Computer, override the exterior airlock door!
Error. Airlock opening cannot be halted at this time.
Whee! There we go. Outside. Oh, amazing.
Software update complete.
Good morning, Captain. We are currently aerotheated into our job. Coffee is en route.
Okay,
Ship status
so
is absolutely catastrophic.
where does that put us? Yep, close that so that the screen doesn't blow out. Put the fire out. Oh, okay, that'll do.
Alert. Fire extinguished.
Oh, we're doing it. We're gonna do everything.
Warning. No atmosphere detected within life support.
So we've just knocked Mark out.
Warning. No atmosphere detected within. Oxygen levels rising.
Captain, what's going on?
Poor Mark.
Warning. Impact detected.
So we're gonna do the turrets as well now. Nah, send Mark in. Oh dear. And we've only experienced the loop like 2 or 3 times max at this point. So I don't know why we've been so cavalier.
Asteroid defense system online.
I fixed it?
Yep. Metal. There we go. Give him the metal.
I guess in an emergency, there's no time to explain. Don't know why the drones were shooting at me, though. And DNA scanners were a bad idea. But seems like the ship seems to be doing okay.
Coolant leak in cryo.
Computer, what happened in cryo?
Maintenance.
Maintenance!
Shutting down.
Why? Oh, whatever!
Okay. Yep. So that bit where
Leaking into the cryo.
where it whites out the whole screen, that's how transition cuts.
We're gonna start losing colonists. What should we do, Captain? What should we do together as a collaborative unit of cooperation? A dynamic duo, equal partners sharing the burden of responsibility.
Yeah.
What should we do?
So this is the expected loop. So that's going to loop back to the point where our 2 choices are fix it from the outside or send Mark in again. Because technically we can do that even though we've never chosen to send Mark in again yet. We've got send Mark in dot again. That's a different one. There, we've got send Mark in again there. So fix it from the outside or send Mark in again. So let me just see what that one connects with. Fix it from the outside, send Mark in again there. So it's those 2 choices. So this one loops back up to there. So fixing it from the outside just loops back to sending Mark in. So that's fine. That means, oh, I've got to remember not to do that when I've done that. Send Mark in. So what that means, if I bold those, and then now if I hide all that, out of our 3 options, send Mark in, wake the crew, fix it from the outside. Send Mark in leads to the main decision tree that we've been down. Fix it from the outside leads to the exact same decision tree as send Mark in. So, yeah, we did. We technically sent him in to do the turrets. We just didn't get the decision to do that. But both of these take us down the same main decision tree. So it literally didn't matter which one we did. Both of them take us to this exact same choice of endings. So that means it's time to wake the crew. And we are almost done with this. I saw that question there earlier, Novak. When did this all get released? I'm trying to remember. It was a couple of Tuesdays ago. If I quickly pull up a calendar, it will be Tuesday the 5th of April, Australia time. it was technically the 4th of April in America when this came out, but for us I think it was like 4 or 5 a.m. on the morning of Tuesday the 5th of April. We weren't able to get onto it straight away. We were expecting to do a video on it the week it came out, like 24 or 48 hours after it came out, but we were prevented from doing so by unexpected circumstances, and that basically put us behind a week. So we started looking at this last week when it was already 9 days old. So at this point, that means it's, 16 days old? Which is interesting, because that means all these bits saying that the universe resets in 28 days, and the alleged part 2 that's coming in 28 days is technically coming in 12 days from our perspective. It's coming in under 2 weeks. It'll be not next Tuesday, but the Tuesday after, when all of this second part reappears. And I guess we will have a look at that as well. But let's continue, and let's go back and wake the crew. So we're putting out the fire. We're doing a bunch of stuff. And we have our 3 choices.
Captain, pretty much exactly like old times, actually. I think this is what happened to the first Invincible. But they didn't have you! I know you got a plan to save us cooking up in that big brain of yours. I can see the wheels turning. You've faced the odds and beaten them 1,000 times before. This is gonna be a cakewalk. I'm practically salivating at the thoughts of how you're gonna save us.
Alright, salivating at the thoughts of how you're gonna save us. So what we just discovered is, send Mark in to fix the turrets. That leads to the main story. Fix it from the outside. Just basically yeets us out, resets the timeline again, and we just speed run through the first couple of challenges to get back to this point where we send Mark in automatically. So both of those lead to ultimately the same main story branch. So let's see if waking the crew actually does anything different, or if it somehow just doubles back to resetting the loop, because it could just do something funny, end in our death, resets the loop, and then just does the exact same thing as fixing it from the outside would. So let's have a look.
Got a plan, Captain? Oh yeah, good idea. Gunther should be able to handle this.
Yeah, he's in charge of that. Wake him up.
Yes, I can. I heard you had a little problem on your hands, Captain. Well, I've been through hundreds of battles, fought through hundreds of traps. A few rogue drones ain't gonna get the best of me.
I like how he's got his
best if you think I'm the right person for the job.
Well, not my first choice, but the captain was the captain. So, Mrs. Whitaker, we need you to get in the asteroid.
No, I'm not married anymore, young man. Care for a cookie?
What?
Sure. Would love one.
Okay.
Appreciate it.
Oh,
we need you.
Finally, the cookie. Oh, that's the other thing. In terms of the footage from the trailer for this that I've been looking at, and I mentioned this to Skievers, there seems like there was a running gag with him running through a corridor with a mug of coffee, and we've now seen the mugs that everyone had. That was like a little, payoff for all of one video. But there was also a running gag of Markiplier holding a cookie and just failing to eat it, not being able to actually take a bite because another alarm goes off. And I think that's just what's going to happen here. And I get the impression that, once again, it's not going to be a running gag. It's just going to be one instance in one random bit of video.
To get in the asteroid defense system and fix it.
Why? Well, when the captain tells you to do something, you best well get it done, I always say. And there's no problem a plate of cookies can't solve.
Alright, Ms. Whitaker. Whatever's going on here. Like, in she goes. Instantly dead. Yeah. Okay. Yep. There's the cookie.
Warning. Large object on collision course with ship. Brace for impact.
Okay, right. So we do die. We do reset. That's a lot of glitches. Wow.
Job's done?
Yeah.
Job's done, Captain.
Mate, okay.
What did we do?
Yeah.
Defense system online.
Oh. Oh. How did we get here?
Warning. Kudos leak in cryo.
Oh, can we move?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Captain, I guess we gotta fix the problem. Do you remember what the problem was? I think there was something about cryo not working for some reason.
Okay. That's interesting. So, fix it from the outside. Didn't capitalize the O. Fix it from the outside. Or wake the crew. Now, that'll be the second wake the crew, which is fair. I'm interested in what fix it from the outside is actually going to do here. I think that's just a loop. I think that takes us back to maybe this fix it from the outside. I think it's doing the exact same thing as that. So let me just click on it and double check.
Wait. You are doing right thing.
Yeah, of course it is. Of course it is.
Captain, Captain, don't do this. No, this is a bad idea. I like it. No, Captain, no.
Yep, it does. It does. Okay. So let's go back. Was basically no need to do that.
Oh yeah, good idea. Gunther should be able to handle it.
Let's jump ahead to there.
Problem. Do you remember what the problem was?
Okay, so good call, Novak. Epilepsy warning, definitely. A lot of flashing lights and visual effects going on with this, certainly. So that fix it from the outside is exactly the same as that fix it from the outside. So it leads to the exact same conclusions. That leads to this same loop here of send mark in. I believe. If I've done that right. That loops back to send mark in. So if we choose that fix it from the outside, that goes back to there, where we're either fixing it from the outside or we're sending marking again. Yes, it does. So that takes us back to there. Right. So both of these fix it from the outsides loop back to send mark in. Okay, that makes sense. That's going to work. But what happens if we try to wake the crew for a second time? Because to start with, that wasn't wake all the crew. We literally just woke Gunther because he's the asteroid defense specialist. So he dealt with that, but for some reason it glitched out to that lady. So I guess now we're going to wake that woman who's in charge of cryo. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, that's a pretty good idea. CC knows the system, so she should be able to fix him. But I swear, if she starts questioning my designs again...
What stupid design's called problem again, Captain?
Oh, why no, Dr. Kelvina. They didn't. But it seems like there's a leak in your coolant system, though.
Well, it's probably because you put a fusion reactor next to my cryo bay.
Oh, I put a fusion reactor next to your cryo bay because the magnetic field protects your colony.
Oh, no. Why don't you just put more glass windows on a spaceship, you idiot?
Oh, my, look at you. Nothing but skin and bones.
Yeah.
Would you like a cookie, dearie?
Oh, there's a problem in cryo. Do you have any experience?
Oh, no.
Yeah, there's a leak. And
the colonists!
Yeah, we should...
Yeah, we need to do something.
Yeah.
Mrs. Whitaker, it's very cold
This
in
is
there.
kind of weird.
You're gonna need some kind of protection. There's a coolant leak.
You give it the jacket.
Good thing that I brought my burnoose.
Oh well, yeah, she's kind of rugged up.
Warning, colonist core temperature rising beyond unsafe levels.
What?
Not to worry, dearies. Turns out there's a radiator right next door. I'll have those colonists Lordman toasty in a jiffy. We just turn this up.
Okay, so she just blows the ship up, which I guess is going to reset the loop. But what point does this take us to?
Time to wake up, Captain.
Did we make it?
Oh, paradox detected. Oh no. Okay.
Good job.
Yeah.
Captain.
That's a lot of footage from a lot of
What did you do?
different parts of
And
story.
why are we in cryo?
All in good time, sir.
What?
I said warning. Reactor overload imminent.
Okay, I guess. Or not. Whatever. I do know that the reactor going kablooey is real bad, so Captain, we gotta do something. We gotta do it now. Come on, let's move. Captain, you know how when you're in a dream and you're trying to run, but you can't get anywhere, and you feel like you're not making any progress? Kind of feel like that right about now.
Yeah.
And also, I feel like whatever's behind this door is gonna kill us. So, maybe don't open it. I'll defer to you. You usually have the plans, right? You always do.
Okay. So, fix it from the outside is another one of those 6-minute 39 videos. We know that's the loop. So we've got wake the crew yet again. And who are we going to wake now? The reactor specialist? But oh, that's Bob or Bert. That's Bert, the reactor crew, and it'll turn into that woman again. Or we can fix it from the outside, but that's a loop. Calling it now. We don't need to click on it. We know that's a loop. That loops back to the one that leads into go towards the light. That loops back to send mark in again. Just like this one. Loops back. It's that loop. So this is choosing to... So if you fix it from the outside after waking the crew once, it goes back to send mark in. If you fix it from the outside after waking the crew twice, or 3 times, no, twice, then it goes back to send mark in again. We're sort of at equal layers of depth. Yeah. Waking the crew once, you're sending mark in for the first time. Waking the crew for the second time, you're sending mark in for the second time. Yeah, it's kind of just paralleling the story. So I'm happy with that. That's consistent. But we need to wake the crew for the 3rd time. See what that does. And again, rule of 3s. This will be the final time we wake the crew. Alright, let's see what Bert does before he turns into that woman again.
Captain? Bert! There you are! There's a problem in the reactor! You gotta get in there. You're the only one that can fix it. Go in there and save this ship. You'll be a hero.
There's no need to yell, dearie. You know I've had the strangest dreams lately.
Yeah.
Must be something about that cryo thing you put me in. But oh my word, the dreams.
Yeah, we can talk about the dreams later, Mrs. Whitaker.
They're not the type of dreams I forget either. They linger like a
So
shadow.
this is the footage that I
Go away when the day
mentioned before that we hadn't seen with her on the
Makes
ship.
you feel like you've been through all this before. Do you understand, dearie?
Oh, yeah, we understand perfectly, Mrs. Whitaker.
I told you I'm not married anymore. But these funny dreams aren't to be trusted. Oh no. They may seem nice, but they're not what they seem, are they? You can't really have second chances. Seems too good to be true. Right, dearie? Seems like like there's a problem that needs to be taken care of before it gets worse.
Warning, problem in reactor is getting worse.
Lucky guess, right, Captain? But don't worry. I'm sure this dream will sort itself out right quick. It's just a matter of finding the right answer. Right, Captain?
Warning.
So I feel like somehow, yeah, even though all these endings do loop back to the main decision tree, we managed to find a beeline straight through the main decision tree on our first attempt at this. We kind of didn't muck around with any of these options that basically just slow the main progress. We just jumped straight into the main story with none of these detours. But what's going on now? There's just no power at all. So this is not a genuine loop. We are doing something different this time.
And so, the captain survived. Alive, but alone. Despite the captain's best efforts, it seems that they could do nothing to prevent the demise of their people. Every cryopod on the ship was filled with
this is going to lead to
darkness.
To walk towards the
the
light.
light of humanity across the stars. No one to fill the empty halls of the ship. No one, save for the captain. And yet the captain persevered. In the darkness, in the gloom. The ship was dead, but there were rations aplenty. The ship was stocked to feed an entire colony, of course, so
oh,
the
it
captain
is.
was never left wanting.
You're right, Novak.
At least when it came to food. The loneliness, huh? That was another story entirely. The captain did what they could in setting up a small distress beacon, but the gulf between the stars is vast. Vast enough to make even the speed of light seem woefully inadequate. And so, the captain spent the rest of their days eating tuna fish and peanut butter and jelly sandwiches by the light of a small blinking beacon that shouted silently into the void. The last dying cry of the Invincible 2.
Wow, that doesn't loop back to anything? Oh no, here it is. I was getting worried then that somehow, so early on, that was going to be like a dead end that just gives us a kind of null ending. But no, that does. The go towards the light is the wormhole reset of us basically dying from living through our entire natural life rather than dying through some sort of accident. So that's a loop, and I've got to think carefully about how this loops now. This loops us back to send marking again, because that's the go towards the light decision. So same as this one, loops us back to that, just like that. Send marking again. Okay. Satisfied with that. Wake the crew, wake the crew, wake the crew. Done. So, we have done everything but one decision. We have put the fire out, but the literal first choice of the story at the very start of everything was we either put out the fire or we fixed life support. And clearly we chose the right thing, because by putting out the fire, that then allows us to go on to fix life support with Markiplier's help and stuff like that. So what would happen if we didn't put out the fire and tried to fix life support first instead? Well, let's consider that now. I imagine it's just going to loop us back to one of those first decisions. But to go back and make this decision, we have to go back to the literal first video in this story. So we might as well do that. And this will be a nice way for us to end.
That's a pretty good idea.
Because this will be us watching the
Got a plan, Captain?
first video
Oh yeah.
So our final video will be our first video. Here we are. In Space with Markiplier, part 1. The very first video. It's 7 minutes long, but we'll watch it because it sets the scene now. This is how it all began. So once we watch this, we'll fix the life support. We'll see that this loops, and then that will do us. That'll be our complete journey in Space with Markiplier. You're calling it now, Novak. Part 2's got something about the cryopods being bad. Quite possibly. Because the whole wormhole stuff has been sort of resolved, maybe? So here we are. Welcome to the ship for the very first time.
You might want to take a step back there, Captain. Yeah, I'm sorry, no, I'm staring a lot. Huge fan, been following your career for quite a while now. Invisible Tower, this is Shuttle Marmota, approaching docking bay 4. Closing the blast shields.
Shuttle Marmota, you're cleared to dock.
Yeah, copy you. Truth be told, we couldn't afford to show that anyway. But yeah, don't get me wrong, I know exactly where we're at. Check it out. We're gonna land in 5. Captain, we're here early. Gotta say it's an honor. You know, thinking maybe we could hang out or something. Go get a coffee, but you know, beer's cool.
Here we are. Welcome to the ship.
Welcome aboard the Invincible 2, Captain. Glad to have you here.
Took you long enough, but let me give you the grand tour before we embark. This is my pride and joy. My baby.
Well, your baby, I guess now.
But I made her, and a baby will always remember.
Yeah, so Markiplier is the engineer who designed the ship.
Welcome aboard, Captain and Head Engineer. Prepare for sterilization.
First stop, the warp core. The heart and soul of the ship. Still not 100% sure how it works, but you don't need to know how something
this is us walking backwards through the ship's entire layout. So here's the reactor core, which is the paradox room.
It's not gonna be like last time. Oh no. This time, the Invincible is finally gonna live up to her name.
So here's the hallway that leads into it that we kept running down all the time.
If anything goes wrong, we can detonate these explosives and separate the warp core from the rest of the ship.
So that's the Event Horizon Protocol.
A problem that can't be solved with explosives. And speaking of explosives, the main reactor.
So here's the reactor room
pretty much need the power of a star to tear open a wormhole.
that led into that hallway.
Built like a tank too. Captain? Bert. Yep. Yeah, it's Bert. He makes sure that the ship don't go boom. Next up is cryo.
So yep, the room before that was the cryo room.
The colonists are prepped, stable, and ready for transit. Systems are working at 110% too, which is a little weird, but overkill never hurts. Trust me. You do not want to be awake when the warp core hits the gas.
I just heard someone saying, "Hello, I think I'm supposed to be asleep. I don't think I am." In the very distant calling out. That's amazing.
Cece.
ASHAP. Captain, all colonists are prepped and stable. 100,000 souls ready for a new life. Let's get them there safe.
Oh, don't worry. Before they know it, they're gonna wake up to the sight of a brand new planet with a fresh cup of coffee in their hands.
Why don't you give them more windows to look through?
Well, maybe I will. Maybe then someone might appreciate the aesthetics. Besides, what could go wrong with a crew like this?
ADS is good
Yep,
to
so there's
go.
the turret room,
No
Asteroid
asteroids getting
Defense.
by me, you can count on that.
So we're walking back up towards the bridge.
Beautiful.
Hey, watch!
I'm so...
Oh no, Captain, I'm falling! Catch me!
Navigation is online, Captain.
Engines are looking good,
Pat.
Captain.
Life support is online, unless it's not.
So there's life support there.
We passed out. Seems fine. Everything is accounted for.
We're ready to see our new home. All that's left now.
So onto the bridge. Nice,
For you to say the word. Try not to get them too excited, Captain. I know how your speeches can get people riled up.
And of course, we're mute. We don't say anything, so there's no speech.
Warp core engaged. Wormhole opening in 30 seconds. All personnel report to your assigned cryopod.
It's all right, Captain. I'm sure you'll make a great speech once we get there.
I'm just looking at the stuff on the door to his locker. Just in case that was anything interesting, being literally the first video. I think we have to go all the way back to when he opened it. That'll be the clearer shot of the locker. Oh, so before that shot.
All personnel report to your assigned cryopod.
Yeah, it's like a name with an arrow, or a word with an arrow pointing to her.
It's all right. It's all right, Captain.
Yeah, I can't really make out what that says, unfortunately. So maybe that's not anything.
I'm sure you'll make a great speech once we get there.
Alright, so we've all got to go into cryo.
Oh, and I forgot to mention, it's not a problem, of course, but just before you go to sleep, be absolutely sure. Do not...
Wormhole opening in 10, 9...
And so, here's the first gag, and half the reason why this all goes wrong. We're supposed to be going to cryo sleep.
Wormhole opening in 3, 2...
A software update is available. Would you like to restart to apply this update?
There's a software update to the cryopods right as we're going through the wormhole. And somehow that's probably got something to do with the fact that the wormhole is stuck open and looping us through time.
Software update complete.
Because that's what happens on every loop.
Years into our journey.
The software update completes.
Current ship status is
absolutely catastrophic.
Initializing emergency wakey protocol.
Alright, so out we go for the very first time. There's the new screen.
Reviving head engineer.
Revives Mark. Boink, shoots him out. And the screen breaks. Mark dies. So we immediately lose him.
Life support systems failing. Automatic fire suppression system offline.
Error. Failsafes offline.
Right. So here was the choice at the start. Right. Mark died. He flew out the windscreen. We either have to put out the fire that's right here on the bridge. That's the longer video. Or we fix life support, which is the shorter video. And we know how this goes. If we go to put out the fire, that's fine. Then we go to try and fix life support, but because it's just us, we pass out due to lack of oxygen before we get there and can't fix life support. And so by dying in the hallway on the way to fix life support, that resets the time loop. Because it resets the time loop, we know what's coming, which means as soon as we come out of our cryopod, we close the blast doors on the main view screen, and that means that when Mark flies out of his cryopod, he doesn't die by flying out the window, and we have his help to put out the fire and fix life support at the same time. And that's what kickstarts everything. So I wonder what's going to happen if we try to fix life support first, because presumably doing one is not good enough. You have to do both, and so presumably we will die in the same way. Just this time we'll fix life support, but we'll probably die from fire, and then it might loop us back to here. So let's see. So let's leave the fire.
Warning, no atmosphere detected within life support.
Go to the life support room.
Warning, oxygen levels dropping to unsafe levels.
Yep, so we have to turn them.
Oxygen levels rising. Good news, Captain. The momentary lapse in oxygen extinguished the fire on the bridge. Warning, brace for impact. Alert, outreach detected. Asteroid defense system is offline.
Okay. So, that put out the fire on the bridge because there was no oxygen.
The asteroid defense system is working at 100% efficiency.
But we still need...
You're feeling uncertain the guns working to keep you safe.
But we don't have Mark this time.
I said the asteroid defense system is fine.
Okay, so what are we going to do? Because it's always been Mark that's fixed that. We've never done that.
Captain, please make your way to the nearest bunk and have a nap.
Okay, that's interesting. So this is actually going to lead somewhere, ever so briefly. Clearly, wear a disguise is going to do something. Waking the crew, I feel like that will loop us back to the very first wake the crew option. So let's do that. Let's confirm that it does that. Actually, it can't,
Initiating wakey
because
protocol for
Mark is
Peter
normally
Beagles,
here at this
head
point.
of asteroid defense system.
The B
Okay, here he
stands
is.
for bullet. Now, I heard you had a little problem on your hands, Cap. I've been through hundreds of battles, fought through hundreds of traps. Few rogue drones ain't gonna get the best of me.
Yeah, he's going in on his own. He's not turning into that woman. Does that mean that maybe we could do this all without Mark? And that's actually somehow like the perfect ending? We let him die at the start,
Problem solved, Cap.
and everyone else just saves the day?
Give me a challenge. Hey, you feel that? It's getting kind of cold in here.
Alert, coolant leak in cryo.
That is no good, Captain. I gotta go check on ADS. Good luck with that.
Yep. So we're going to wake the crew again, I guess. Yeah, wow, we're really doing this all on our own.
Colonist core temperature rising. Irreparable harm will occur if the colonist's stasis temperatures continue to rise. Manual intervention is required, Captain.
So call for backup is a long one again, but I feel like we continue down the wake the crew route, because this is not a loop. This is genuinely doing something different. We can call for backup, or we can wake the crew. Let's continue to wake the crew one by one, because I feel like this is somehow the perfect ending, where we actually get out of this because Mark's not in the way, messing everything up or something.
Initiating wakey protocol for Celsi F. Kelvina, head of cryogenics.
What stupid ship design caused the problem again, Captain? Oh, where's that idiot anyway? Let me guess. He found out the hard way that glass windows in space don't exactly mix. I tried to warn him, but you know how Mark is. Honestly, it's probably better this way. Someone has to put the lives of the colonists first, and it looks like it's gonna be me, as usual. I got this.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like she's right.
Captain, come quick!
Warning, reactor core.
Colonists are safe, but we got bigger problems.
Yeah. This is all gonna somehow work without him around.
If you would let me finish, I was saying reactor core overload.
Computer, I need you to wake up Bert and get him down here right now.
I'm sorry, but the wakey protocol can only be authorized by the captain and head engineer.
Well, I mean, Mark's dead. Doesn't that give me a promotion?
I'm sorry, but the previous head engineer has assigned you the lifetime ship role of... which does not allow for direct promotion or any upward mobility.
Yeah, moron! Captain, I need you to wake up Bert, get him down here to fix that reactor right now.
Crew with the role of officers are not allowed to make demands of the captain.
We have to fix this now or we're all gonna die.
So that's interesting that we've got blow it up before it blows you up, because we had that option up here with Bert and Gunther and stuff. So I'd be interested to see what that does, but no, we need to wake the crew. Blow it up before it blows you. I missed the capitalization there. Blow it up before it blows you up. Versus wake the crew. So this ought to be the final wake the crew now. We're going to wake up Bert. 4 minutes 39 seems like a very common video length. I feel like we've had that before, but let's see what this does.
Initiating wakey wakey protocol for Bert.
Where is he waking up at?
Alert. Reactor output stabilizing to safe levels.
What?
There he is. Fixed it.
Bert, did you just...
Job's done.
Oh, well, I'm sure the colonists are happy for your assistance.
Yep.
Yeah. Everyone's just fixed everything.
Well, Captain, it seems like the situation here is stabilized, but we still don't know exactly what went wrong. Something must have gone sideways in the wormhole. Too bad Mark's not here, because he could figure it out. Well, as it stands, the rest of the team and the Corps should be able to help you figure things out. Oh, and Captain, thank you for saving us.
Okay, so...
Whether it be tomorrow, whether it be next year, my vision is not false. This much I know is true.
Okay then. Yeah, we're just gonna casually walk into the reactor room. As though there was no problem here. Or are we gonna discover the wormhole behind this door? There it is, okay. So, yeah, what do we do? Because at this point, normally...
If anything goes wrong, we can detonate these
Yeah.
explosives and separate the warp core from the rest of the ship. I've yet to meet a problem that can't be solved with explosives.
Yeah, so this is how we get around Mark not being here. We just imagine him.
Isaac, no! Stay with me! Leave the children! Come on!
So we're going to activate the Event Horizon Protocol.
Captain, you're gonna want to see this.
Yep, so we're stuck in the wormhole.
My God.
We're stuck in a goddamn wormhole.
All stress is redlining across all decks. It's holding for now, but who knows how long that's gonna last.
Alright, Event Horizon Protocol.
Event Horizon Protocol activation successful. Ship is free from the effects of the wormhole.
There we go. Done. Job done.
And though you mourned the loss of your good friend Mark, it seemed like his demise was barely a hindrance on your continued success. Although the loss of the warp core meant that the Invincible 2 could only traverse the stars by conventional means, it just so happened that the wormhole dropped you in a system with a habitable planet. A planet that seemed even better than the one that Mark had picked out. You personally led the scouting team down to the surface, always leading from the front. Together, you established humanity's first colony among the stars. You spent the rest of your days shepherding these people, your crew, your family. You were the one to break ground on the first new building of your glorious colony. You were the one to deliver the first baby born on another planet. You were the one to teach that baby all through his life because no one else could do it as well as you. You were the one to grow all the crops because no one else could be trusted to do it but you. You watched over every moment of every colonist's lives. You grew old while the colony grew strong.
Yeah.
A fair trade in your eyes. And on your deathbed, surrounded by loving friends and family, you rested easy knowing that the colony would live on. But not that easy. You had this lingering suspicion that the moment that you passed away, everything would turn to chaos and everyone would die. Oh well, nothing more you can do. Even though you're trying very hard to do so.
We're going to walk towards the light, aren't we? Yep. So it's a different kind of survive all the way to the end, get a potentially positive ending, die of old age, and restart the loop. Nice. So that takes us all the way back to go towards the light, which is send Mark in again. So that takes us back to this loop again of send Mark in again. So that's done. Right. Okay, so that was the perfect path through there, I think. That takes us to that point that allows us to then reset everything back to this point where we go towards the light and we call the emergency meeting and start off all the main story. All we got to do now is backtrack up through this path, choose the funny options at each stage, like calling for backup, blowing it up, or wearing a disguise, and that should wrap it all up. That should be the end of this little mini decision tree of fixing the life support. So let's blow it up before it blows us up. So we've woken her.
Captain, I need you to wake up Bert. Get him down here to fix that reactor right now.
Crew with the role of officers are not allowed to make demands of the captain.
So let's blow it up.
What are you doing? Captain, I just... No!
Bombs
Captain,
for blowing up aliens.
No! Captain, give me that! Give me that! Give me that! Captain! No! It's nice serving with you.
Yep. Yeah. So that should loop us back one layer earlier.
Software update complete.
Good morning, Captain. We are currently years into our journey. Coffee is en route. Current ship status is
absolutely catastrophic.
Initializing emergency wakey protocol.
Captain! Captain, something is very wrong!
Yeah. So he's the one that knows this time.
Fire extinguished.
Then the life support is gonna fail.
Alert.
Yeah. Because he's experienced these loops instead of us.
But it feels like I've been here before.
Yep.
Is this a dream? Is this deja vu? I don't know. And then the ADS is gonna go.
ADS offline.
There's gonna be a leak in cryo.
Coolant leak in cryo.
And then the whole reactor is gonna go kablooey.
Alert. Main reactor will achieve catastrophic kablooey in approximately 1 minute.
You see? We're stuck in some kind of time loop or something. And what's weirder is I feel like I fixed all these before. Everything I've done already. But when I try to get to the warp core, I can't get to the warp core because there's a giant wormhole in the middle of our ship, which is impossible.
Wow, so if we went down this
Which
route
means that if I'm seeing it,
immediately,
I must be crazy, but I'm not crazy.
this wouldn't have made a lot of sense
I
yet.
knew. But maybe I have to be crazy to be thinking like this. Like, is this a dream? Are we dead? I don't know. But you believe me, right? Captain, you believe me.
Wow, there's a choice here.
I mean, you saw. I knew. Captain?
Okay, sure. I believe you. Versus this must be a dream. Let's go with that one. This must be a dream. See how he reacts to us telling him that he's wrong.
No, Captain. This isn't a dream. No, I thought that too, but it's too real. Everything's real. You have to believe me, Captain. It's real. This is real. It's real.
Well, this dream was certainly taking some interesting turns. And what a dream it's been! So far be it from you to end it prematurely. You watch with glee as Mark runs frantically to and fro, fixing various problems that seem to be plaguing your ship. He brings you to the warp core hallway to observe the swirling miasma of chaotic madness that blocks the path to the warp core. You hear his desperate pleas that something has gone horribly wrong with reality and laugh even harder than before. You're still laughing while Mark activates the Event Horizon protocol that will blow up the warp core hallway and send the ship sailing off into the void. Eager to see where this dream is going to take you next, you wave goodbye to the swirling blue wormhole. Your ship drifts for a while, but as with most dreams, things shift pretty quickly. You stumble across an alien. An alien! What a dream! They make contact by immediately boarding your ship and taking every single crew member and colonist on board as their prisoners. Apparently, they're alien poachers who are on the hunt for fresh blood for their gladiator pits. You go along with them for the fun of it and are swiftly brought to some sort of desert planet and shunted into the waiting rooms below the fighting pits. A crowd roars out for blood somewhere above you, their screams rising and falling with the fight currently taking place. Someone must have won, or lost, as the crowd explodes in cheers, shaking the walls of the cell you've been placed in, or something like that. What a vivid dream. While the rest of the crew weeps or sobs or begs or does some combination of the three, you find yourself idly perusing the weapons that have been laid out before you. Eventually, they come to drag you to the pits, but they needn't bother. You already know how the fight will go and step out onto the sands of your own volition.
So this is an alien race that we haven't met before.
Your opponent is huge. A great muscled beast bellows out a challenge that shakes the foundation of the arena. His enormous weapon dripping with the fresh blood of his previous and apparently pervious opponents. Time seems to slow down as the axe whistles towards your neck, and you find yourself smiling. People usually wake up from a dream right before dying, and to be perfectly honest, this particular dream was getting a little...
Yeah. So that's going towards the light as well. So that's just a bad ending that's going towards the light, which is this same loop of sending Mark in again. Okay, so that's kind of a weird way to go there. Sure, so let's go along with Mark then. Let's say we do believe him. This is too weird to be a dream.
But you believe me, right?
Alright, I believe you. I do. Let's see what we do about it then.
You believe me? You believe me? I knew I wasn't crazy. I had the worst feeling that you weren't gonna believe me. That you were just gonna throw me into every problem you saw like my life was disposable. Or you were just gonna blow up the ship on a whim just because it seemed fun or something crazy like that. But you're not crazy. And I'm not crazy. And together, we're gonna make sure that these colonists survive and live a long, happy...
And the ship blows up. That's about right. Yep, so this is us again coming out to find that there's just no power. So this is like that other ending, where we just live out our days forever, eating the sandwiches. Yep, there we are, eating the sandwiches.
An entire colony, of course, so the captain was never left wanting, at least when it came to food. The loneliness, huh? That was another story entirely. The captain did what they could in setting up a small distress beacon, but the...
Yep, that's that sad ending again. And there we are, going towards the light. So that's this loop yet again. So that takes us, that takes us back to this, which is go towards the light. Yeah, so that's everything for blow it up before it blows you up. Which means that's everything for that wake the crew. Which means we call for backup. So we back up the tree. So let us... That takes us back to that one.
What are you doing?
That takes us back to this one. So let's go up one more. this one will be our decision.
Harm will occur if the colonist's stasis temperatures continue to rise. Manual intervention is required, Captain.
So, this is where we chose to wake the crew, because we were heading down that same tree. But we could call for backup. Whatever that's going to do. Let's do it. Radio for calling aliens. We're gonna call WOG.
Don't worry, Captain. I found something that should protect me from the cold. This is the greatest.
Oh, it's a... Yep. That's a reference to Charles. We had that before. Yeah, we had that in some other circumstance way back near the start of the first video in this. A reference to Charles from the Henry Stickmin series. Fail. There's nothing wrong with calling for help. My help is no longer acceptable. Oh dear. So I guess that just resets us. But where does that put us?
Software update complete.
Good morning, Captain. We are currently years into our journey. Coffee is en route. Current ship status is
absolutely catastrophic.
Initializing emergency wakey protocol.
Okay, so we're sort of back here.
Reviving head engineering.
Yep, Mark's gonna shoot out. He's gonna go through the glass.
Captain, what the hell is going on?
Well, we'll hang on to him.
Breach detected. Seeing bulkhead.
Yep.
Thank you. What's happening?
Automatic fire suppression system offline. Life support systems.
Yep, so this just takes us back to this earlier video now.
Backup systems offline.
Where he does life support.
Alert. Fire extinguished.
It's all
I
good.
still don't know what the hell is happening, but we seem to have this situation all under control.
What's wrong with the ADS?
ADS offline.
Why?
Offline.
So life support's done. Then comes ADS.
The asteroid defense system is offline.
So what's our decision here? So that we can
Pretty
get the
much
loop
exactly
set.
like old times, actually. I think this is what happened to the first Invincible.
But they didn't have you.
I know you got a plan to save us cooking up in that big brain of yours. I can see the wheels turning. You faced...
Wow. Okay. I was not expecting that. This makes a genuine loop now. Because that takes us back to put out the fire. Where we could send Mark in. We could wake the crew. Or we could fix it from the outside. No, wait. Yeah. Let me just think this through. Yep, send Mark in. Wake the crew. Fix it from outside. Yes. So this sends us back to there. Which means we're doing one of these three. So we don't end up in this path. I thought it was sending us back to a point where we could choose to do the exact same options and get back to the same thing and potentially have an actual infinite loop with real story happening, not just the kind of infinite loop before where we're just jumping the wormhole over and over. Now that's fine. So this takes us all the way back to the decisions coming from put out the fire. Okay, that's fine. So that's a loop. Back to put out the fire. So that's done, which means call for backup is done, which means that wake up the crew is done. So out of fixing life support, we were either waking up the crew or wearing a disguise. So let's wear a disguise.
Initiating.
Here we are. So we've chosen to fix life support. And we're now up to the asteroid defense place, the ADS. And this is where we first chose to start waking the crew to head down that path we're in now. We could just wear a disguise. I guess it's going to be a Markiplier disguise. But let's see, it's a long video, so I guess this is going to loop us back to something as well. Disguises for fooling aliens. It's just a mustache. Okay, of course it is.
Who is that?
Unknown.
Are they crew?
Unknown.
What are we supposed to do when an unknown person attempts to enter the asteroid defense system?
Acquiring target.
Firing!
Yeah, that's kind of obvious. A disguise just means that they'll shoot you.
Software update complete.
Good morning, Captain. We are currently years into our journey. Coffee is en route. Current ship status is
absolutely catastrophic.
So I think this loops back to put out the fire.
Initializing emergency wakey protocol.
So there's Mark. We save him from the glass. Yep. It is. This is the same loop as call for backup.
I can see the wheels turning. You face the odds and be...
Wait, no it's not. Send Mark in, wake the crew to fix it from outside. Sure it is. It is, yep. Send Mark in, wake the crew to fix it from outside. Yep. This does. This takes us back to put out the fire. So it is. It's this loop. Okay, that's fine. And with that, I think we're done. Because that's done. Which makes that done. Which makes everything done. 100% completion. Look at that. We've done every choice. It's not pretty because it's just a giant indented list. Part of me wants to devote a little bit of time on my own to actually build a flowchart for this, because it's intense. Like that. I can already see in my head the arrows between the different rectangles and things in a flowchart that maps that out. And I think it would make so much more sense if it was all written out sort of correctly. So I think I might do that in my own time. Whether I end up sharing that on stream or not, we will see. But let's back all the way back through that to the title video. Here we are. Let me see. Can I load this video without it playing? If I reload this page, it'll give me just the thumbnail there. I'm just trying to get a nice one to end on. Here we are. That's it. That's what I wanted. Perfect. Okay. So with that, thank you everyone for watching. We've managed to pull 4 hours there. In the end, we've just cracked the 4-hour mark. Thank you to Novak for joining me throughout most of that, and Skievers too. Unable to stick with us through to the very end, but I'm sure she would have if she could. So thanks everyone for tuning in. That has been Sharky and Skievers in space with Markiplier. I guess maybe in a couple of Thursdays' time. Not next Thursday, but the one after. that'll be like the first Thursday after part 2 of this has dropped. We might return then to look at part 2 of In Space with Markiplier. So thank you everyone for tuning in. This has been another stream with Sharky and Skievers. We will see you all next time. Bye bye.